Hi everybody, happy Friday. Hope y'all are doing good. I can't believe it's already Friday. It feels like this week really flew by. So today we are gonna do island visits at some point, but we could also do a little bit of Athalia type stuff if the queue isn't very long or stuff like that, because I moved my museum and now I'm ready to build up this area to move the museum over here. And by the way, I did want to thank you so much, Cloudy, resubbed on the starting soon screen. Just wanted to thank you in person. Thank you so much for that 5-month resub, Cloudy. Super lovely member of the community and has a gorgeous town themselves. Let me just try to figure out what I was doing. I was trying to set up the island visits log. There we go. But how are you all today? How's your Friday going? Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Pika, although I know that your lurk is because you're at work, so I don't know how well you'll be able to enjoy it, but I hope the end of your shift goes well, Pika. While I struggle to catch this butterfly, man. Ah, these butterflies. I like these aqueous ones though, they're so pretty. Oh, come on. These things are fast. I'm so sorry for doing this, guys. I'm kind of invested at this point. Are you guys better at this than me? Why is this so difficult? This is like tarantula level or scorpion level. Oh well, I think I lost it. Oh, there it is. Yeah! And it looks like our friend Leaf is here today. And hi Leah and Pikmin and Charlie and Lunchka and Dinico and Titch. I hope you enjoy your cross-stitching, Titch. Thanks for hanging out. Went villager hunting in my second town today and got Fauna, Deli, and Gabby. Ooh, that sounds like a nice bunch. Oh, and hi Helly. Ready for my island to get visited? Ooh, I'll go ahead and add yours to the queue, Beth. But yeah, that is what we're gonna get up to today. I know I started the stream chasing a butterfly, but I can head over to the airport pretty soon, maybe after just a few dailies, and feel free to let me know if you're interested in me visiting your island today. Excited to go visit Beth's later. Alright, so what does Leaf have today? Sometimes I'm weirdly, I don't know, I get a little anticipation when I try to see what he has, because sometimes it can be exciting if it's a bush that I want. Ah, the camellias. Those are really pretty, but I'm actually I'm not sure which area of town I want to put those in. I should probably try to put them somewhere, but, and it looks like I also have some mums and some lilies, so those are the flowers I have today. But yeah, I feel like what's gonna end up happening is maybe I'll be lazy about stocking up on bushes that I'm not sure about, and then at some point I'm gonna need a whole lot of them, and I'm gonna be posting on Discord desperately oh, does anyone have any camellias? Ooh, I hope you're able to get off early after all, Pika. I always enjoy when I can do that too. Looks like we got a fancy TV at our shop today, which I'll probably pass up on because I'm going for such a medieval theme, don't really need a TV. I'd love if you can visit my island. Sure, I'll go ahead and add yours to the list as well, Nopa. Ah, thank you for the sweet words, Helly. Yeah, my day was okay. Work actually, for some reason it was really tough for me today. Oh, look at our new follow alert. Did y'all see it? I did the text too small though. But we have a cute little fox alert for our follow alert now. But I'm sorry I missed who followed because I made the text too small. I'll work on fixing that later. Oh, and you're interested as well, Pikmin? Oh, and hey, Kira Dev. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and here's the day's bottle mail. Hopefully it's something good. Don't have my hopes up though. Oh, simple mum crown. Ah, a new one for me. Simple mum crown. I wonder what that is. Is that like a special mum crown or... Oh, it's the green mum crown. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that would kind of match my aesthetic today, but I only have like one. I have 2 green mums now. So that's probably not enough for a crown, but that is pretty exciting. Speaking of which, let me go and check up on my flowers. This is actually my first time playing today. I haven't played yet today. Sometimes I'm like a little busy lately, like when I get home from work, so the time that I stream is the first time that I'm playing in my town. But yeah, these are my green mums. Do I have a watering can? Oh, it looks like I don't. Well, I'll be sure to water those later so I can hopefully get more and make this crown. That's the cutest crown. Oh, I do really like it. I really like the green mums. Such a cool little thing to have like green flowers for the very first time. But I think as far as dailies go, I think I'll keep it simple to start off the stream. We can see how long the queue goes and if we end up doing some landscaping at all today, but hopefully it's a lively queue. I think Beth is up first, so Beth, if you want to start like opening your gates, whether it's dodo code or to friends, and then just let me know and feel free to send me a whisper if you send your town to me through dodo code. And I can always like speak up in chat, like put a little emote in chat so that you can access my username for a Twitch whisper if you're interested in sending me the dodo code for your town. And oh, cowboy shirt, fuzzy vest, hand knit tank. Ooh, I don't really like these sorts of shirts that are like sleeveless sweaters, not my favorite. Oh, it's the Bob dress. That's like the Bob outfit, and this is like the Olivia outfit. The frugal hat. But yeah, the second day in a row that I've gotten these shoes. Ah, Random Cruel World, thanks for the host. Yeah, nothing really catching my eye at Abel's today, but maybe she'll have some new patterns for me. Does anyone know how many patterns there are in the game? Like, does it reach an end, or is it somewhat endless? Like, does she just keep coming out with these, like, every day? Yeah, I'll head back out. Oh, and hey Joey, welcome in. How are you doing, Joey? How's your new town coming along? Although it might not be so new anymore. Oh, look at my townies. Enjoying the weather. There's definitely an end. Oh, okay. So I'm just a little behind some, I guess, with like the patterns of the Abels. I hope they'll come in useful though, especially since like the pattern slots in this game have been a little bit of a source of anxiety for me. I wonder if those Able sister patterns will come in handy. And it looks like Beth's gates are open for friends, and Beth's town is the first one on our list of town visits, so let's go ahead and head over there. I'm excited to visit. Beth has said that she's made like a lot of changes to her town, but we have visited it before. If you're like a frequent visitor to these like Friday night island tour streams, so it'll be fun to see what's new, but also what's the same. It's always a pleasure to visit. Very golden and cozy and yellowy. There's around 8 or 9 sets of patterns. Oh, okay. Oh, and hey Jay, I hope you're having a good one today too. Yeah, looking forward to the island visits and getting set up for maybe a nice multiplayer stream tomorrow. Ooh, got 2 gates open, but this is Beth's town of Kumori. Oh, you're sick, Joey? I'm sorry about that. It's a bummer. I hear like a noise in my room. My cat's like rummaging around or something. I do have a kitty back there like taking a bath. Do you see my kitty Pumpkin? But enjoy your lurks, Pika and Cloudy. Been excited for stream all day. Oh, that makes me happy, Charlie. Ooh, it's excited for this first glimpse of the flyover of Kumori. I wonder what my flyover is gonna look like one day, like the fact that there's a lot of my island that hasn't been developed yet. I wonder what it's gonna look like at the end, like what sorts of areas are gonna be in the flyover. I don't really plan on planning my flyover, like I just want to kind of do my town how I want to do my town. Ooh, it's raining in Kumori today. And I'm getting a little glimpse of the use of custom QR codes, or not QR codes, custom designs that I love so much. I wish I brought like an umbrella. I guess my little like fairy character doesn't need one though. She's a whimsical little fairy character. She doesn't need an umbrella, but the petal one would have been perfect. I have like a petal umbrella I think in my closet. But hey Beth, and look at this entrance. I really like how your town hall is so visible from the airport, and you made use of it by like having this little brick lead up to the town hall. Oh, look at the flag, Kumori, with like a little sapling in a pot. Such a cute flag, and you've got Sahara today. Sometimes I feel like back in the early days of New Horizons, I used to like pretty much bug Sahara in every town I found her in, and I still do value Sahara a lot, but now I'm starting to get like some duplicates of Sahara stuff, and it feels like it's just such a random bag that sometimes I don't want to drag down the stream by like talking to her for like 20 minutes. But yeah, look at this little shopping area over here, like a little shopping district near the town hall. I love these vines draped over the stalls. It looks like we got some goods for sale. And over here there's an incline that takes you up to Nooks, so very convenient for like newcomers to the island to just quickly be able to access Nooks because it's right by the entrance. And feel free to lead me around if you want, Beth. I know that sometimes like I just do free wandering, but you might know your town a little better if you want to kind of lead me to places. Ah, I love these patterns. Are you guys seeing these patterns? Is that like a little mushroom ring on the sand? Really pretty patterns in this town, and I love the harp just chilling right here. So whimsical. Alright, so I think I'm going to follow Beth a little bit. Ooh, look at this outdoor cafe. Oh, I love the serving cart. Wheeling around the serving cart to the cafe by the waterfall. Oh, I love how the waterfall frames the area, and you've got so many of the mushroom items. I'm kind of jealous. The mushroom items are really cool, but they're only like available in like the southern hemisphere right now because of like the seasonal differences between the northern and southern hemisphere. And I'm really looking forward to autumn myself when I can get my hands on those items. Hey Sahara. Oh, and Stacy, good to see you. I hope you're doing well lately and having a good Friday. Ooh, look at this little mushroom tea table. Have some tea out on the cozy rainy day here in Kumori. Perch yourself among all these mushrooms. I love the hyacinth lamp too. Like this hyacinth lamp in gold is so pretty. I've been trying to think if I'm going to use the hyacinth lamp as maybe like a fake flower, like in a foresty, like fairy forest area of town. Oh, and the museum is on its own lovely incline too. I really like this cozy take of the museum rather than like, you know, something super grand. It just feels so cozy with all the barrels and the pots and the little butterfly on the stump. So perfect. I think lots of people brought stuff from Sahara at 9 when we had the meteor shower. Oh, yeah, I did go and see Sahara. I guess what I mean is like under stream situations, sometimes I feel a little weird about how long it takes to get all those rugs from Sahara, so sometimes I pass now when I'm visiting towns on stream, but yeah, definitely in a less time-pressed situation, I like to bug Sahara. And he didn't go in therapy. Loving the rustic feel. Yeah, this town is super cute. I love this riverside area where you can sit and read a book on a hammock. Like, I've never thought about doing that before. I think of a hammock as a place where you like chill and take a nap, but it would be cozy to read a book in a hammock too. I love the bells perched on the barrel. I probably would have never thought to do that, like use bells as decoration. Alright, so we're off to now. Another little reading area. Is reading like a really really good hobby for you in real life too, Beth? Like some of your favorite books and whatnot? So whimsical with the tiny library and the tea and those stacks of books. Oh, you're making masks right now for people I know who are essential in watching stream. Friday is always the best. Love people's towns. Oh, that makes me happy, and that's really sweet what you're doing, Stacy. I'm fortunate that my company provides me with masks every day, but it is really nice to be able to have your own like rewashable, reusable one, especially for people that aren't able to find the masks. I find it a little ironic, me working at Costco. I'm kind of considered essential, but it feels a little wrong to call myself that because I'm a book stalker. I do stock food sometimes though. But we have to comment on this area we wandered into. This is such a highlight of Beth's town. I love it. I think I've even visited Beth's town once during like a golden sunset, and that really suits this town too. I kind of remember walking around this area once where there was a golden sunset, but look at, is that Eric's house? I feel like that might be Eric's house. No, it's Molly's. Oh, okay. So Molly's got her own little orange orchard, or not orange orchard, orange crop. And this is Maple, right? Yeah, Maple's got her own little laundry out to dry, and lots of mushrooms and leaves, and I just love this residential area. It's so nice. This is Eric's house, right? Come on, I gotta be right about one of these. No, Teddy! Does Beth even have Eric? Like, let me find this out. No, Eric's not even in this town, but I keep seeing all these cabins, and I'm like, oh, it's Eric's house. I guess I've got Eric on my mind, because he's kind of my lazy dreamy. I was gonna move in Eric. Just made some yummy food. Oh, that sounds good, Mercy. I need to start eating better myself. I've been ordering like too much pizza and stuff, but man, I love me some pizza. I have Teddy in my town and I want him gone. Oh, but Teddy's such a sweetie. I love Teddy. Ooh, and look at this campsite area near the beach. I love how the campsite sign is like framed behind the campsite. Like when you pan up, you can see it there, like bordered by the flags. And I like the pattern she put on the stone. I didn't even really realize you could do this. Like sometimes things in my head just seem like I don't know that you can do it, and I didn't realize that you could put patterns on the stones like that. Oh, and can go surfing and relax on the beach on the little... Oh, look at us! I'm gonna take a picture of us. Such a cool area, and I was thinking of putting weeds on my beach too, just to like add a little bit of vegetation to the beach. But I chit-chat with my dad sometimes about Animal Crossing stuff, and he always gets annoyed with me when he sees like flowers on my beaches and stuff. He's like, oh, flowers wouldn't even grow on the beach, and he gets mad at me every time he sees it. But yeah, it is a question of how to decorate your beaches, and I think Beth has done a lovely job with all these little scattered weeds and the towels laid out. And who's that? Is that Shep? Oh yeah, I've never had him before. I love the aesthetic of this town. It's so simple and cozy. Yeah, me too. Ooh, who's this? I wonder if I've gotten this picture for my guide yet, because like, it doesn't really look familiar to me. I'm gonna take a picture of it. It doesn't look familiar. Yeah, Shep has a really lovely riverside area with all the fencing and the swinging bench. And can we also just talk about how cute Beth the character looks? Like, look at that brown outfit with like the bag and everything. Beth's character looks adorable. Love ordering pizza, kind of a habit. Yeah, I need to make it less of a habit on my end. And hi Coffin Fruit, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Just before I move on, I wanted to comment on this little bit of terraforming too. Like, I really like these two cliffs like framing the bridge like this, and I love like all the items on top. I kind of wonder, is there a way to get up there? Like, is this more like an aesthetic terraforming, or is this something that you can like climb up on an incline? But either way, I really, really like it. I like how it frames the bridge. And over here we've got another little fountain plaza area, which instead of leading up to the town hall like that other one, it looks like this one takes us up to an incline. Ooh. Are we getting close to Beth's house? Whenever I see stuff like this, I'm suspicious. I'm like, ooh, we're approaching a house, aren't we? I love the two inclines on either side of the house, and Beth's got her own little farm pumpkin crop here. Ooh, I hear a mole cricket. But something I really like about these crops is they make me kind of nostalgic, because I think these are the same ones that were really popular in the New Leaf days. Like, these particular crop patterns were so popular that, like, I don't know, you almost saw them in every town, but like, it's so nice to still see them being used here in New Horizons. They still age super well. Oh wow, look at these vistas in the distance. I really want to try to do stuff like this once I start building up my town again. I think it's so cool when you have like a cliff like this, and then you can like look off into the distance on it and then see things like that, like brick well in the distance and that waterfall pouring off into the ocean. I just love the viewpoints you can create like with these high cliffs and panning out to see what's below. So inspiring. But let me wander into Beth's house, which is super cozy looking on the outside. Aw, Shep, yeah. I've never had him before. He's such a cutie. Feels like home, so beautiful, and I love all the rustic elements in this town. Yeah, it's so rustic and like not like super overly flashy. It just feels like home, like you said. The mushroom wreath. Yeah, the mushroom wreath is really cute. One of my favorite wreaths. I also really like the tree branch wreath. I don't know, do y'all have like a favorite wreath? But look at this warm, cozy vibes in this room. I love how everything's like sort of beige and yellow and green and brown. Really great use of like color scheme and cozy items. As someone who loves plants, I see where he's coming from, but sometimes there's nowhere to put them and it looks good. One of my all-time faves. Oh. Ooh. This door. I was eyeing this on Twitter once. Like, look at this super cool door with like a pattern on it. This is one of those simple panels and one of the uses of it, which, by the way, we had some fun in stream last night, or I guess, you know, fun is debatable. It might have been really boring to some, but we had some fun making like a marble pattern for the simple panels to try to like create a marble statue or column, I guess. But yeah, you can do so many cool things with these simple panels, and that's like a really cool door. Ah, this is maybe my favorite room so far, man. I love it. Look at the mossiness. Look at the fact that it's like a bathroom but like has the Cosmo shower instead of a regular shower. So like woodsy and whimsical, and feel like you're taking a bath out in a fairy forest or something. Goals. The mom dog plushie. Oh, did I miss that? I think it blended so well in with all the other items that I didn't even take notice, but yeah, this is kind of a rare item. I bet Beth had to kind of trade for this, or I don't know. What's the mom item that I have access to? I have like the mom cake and the mom mug. Your favorite's the golden wreath. The tree branch wreath and the timber door plate are both cute. Yeah, those are some of my favorites as being like woodsy ones, but I also really like the mushroom wreath. Like the fruit wreath. So far, the fancy lily and cosmos wreath is my favorite. Just learned the lily one today. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, can we talk about this kitchen too? Like, I really, really love the wallpaper in this room. Like, the wallpaper just adds the perfect touch of like both elegance, and also it's the perfect color to go with everything else, to go with the house as a whole, to go with the carpet, to go with like the golden kettle and the carrot cake and the antique chairs and the... Is this like the mom tea set? Wow, this is one of my favorite kitchens I've seen probably, and just the yellow doormat. I love it. I really love the table too. Like the items on the table are just perfect. I think you have the cake and the knapsack. Oh yeah, I forgot about the knapsack. I wasn't really impressed by the mom knapsack. Not one of my favorite items. I do like the mom's cake though. I should try to put that out somewhere. And I was eyeing the customizations of the mom's cake. I was like, do I want chocolate? Do I want carrot? Do I want strawberry? Wow, the lovely library study room. So peaceful with stale cupcakes. And I like seeing this wallpaper pop up again in like a different context. And look, this is the mom cushion. Ah, you've got so many cool items, Beth. And I really like how you made this like really common theme your own. Like, even though it's a study library, like I just feel like it's totally Beth's aesthetic and Beth's library. Like, I haven't seen another one quite like it. It's so well done. The stack of books on the fridge. Ooh, I might not have even noticed that, or it was just so like cleverly incorporated that I didn't really take a notice of it. Really love all the mushroom items. Can't wait to get them. Yeah, me too. Really looking forward to autumn. I think autumn's gonna be so hype. Like, we're all hype right now because this game's still relatively new, but like, look at all these mushroom items we're gonna get once it becomes fall on our islands. Such a gorgeous room. This is one of my favorite wallpapers in the game, the forest wall. My friend Teru sent me this because she's from Australia. Ah, and I can't wait to just create my own little like fairy forest. Don't I look perfect for this room? I'm a little fairy wandering around my forest. Oh, and we've got Forest Life playing down here. Perfect song. Perfect song for this room and this channel. Oh, and hey Peachy, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Ooh, I heard Beth either leave or enter. She must have left. Very impatient, so I traded for a lot of mushroom stuff. Yeah, well that's very valid, because like I said, the Southern Hemisphere people do have access to it. So it's not even like, you know, stuff you can only get from the in-game code or from hackers. I mean, you can get it legitly from people playing in like Australia and stuff right now, so if you're like kind of impatient for it, definitely there are ways to get it like on Nookazon and stuff. Gwyneth is looking cute today. Yeah, I still am wearing like the fairy dresses that I wore yesterday on stream. Look at this beautiful bedroom. I have to love how this like mossy carpet like goes up to the bed. I've mostly seen this mossy carpet used in like garden rooms, so seeing it used in a bedroom is like really, really inspiring and cute. And I just love how much like open space there is in this room. Sometimes when I have like a long room like this, I feel like I gotta fill it up, but the open space like really works super well for this particular carpet being so mossy and open. And just the perfect assortment of items in it. You can take a bath, lay on the hammock, admire your plants, write on the typewriter, play an instrument, sew. I just really wanted to admire that room for a bit. Giving me good ideas for my house. Yeah, Beth is such a good interior decorator. Definitely like lots of inspo in this house. I feel like a Forest Life song is my favorite song now. I might have it all over my island soon. Yes! Be converted. Gwyneth reminds me of Tinkerbell in this look. Yeah, someone said that yesterday and I just couldn't unsee it. It wasn't even my intention because, you know, green is my favorite color, so of course I'm drawn to the green fairy dress, and Gwyneth is just kind of this blonde, so like I didn't even intend it, but it kind of worked out that way, that I look like a Tinkerbell cosplay. Oh, that's good, Peachy. I'm glad you're doing well. Ooh, look at this house setup. I love how this house is like tucked in the nook of the cliff and has waterfalls pouring out. Such a cool waterfall formation. I'm gonna take a little picture. And who lives here? Joby. Should we go visit Joby real quick? Watching stream and terraforming is so cozy. Oh, I'm glad. I hope you have a good time terraforming. Ooh, Joby! Look at a super elegant library, man. This is like high-class stuff right here. I always thought of Joby as kind of like a raggedy old man. I didn't know he was this fancy. I thought it would be kind of like Chief's house or something. Feel like the game has a Peter Pan outfit too. Oh, Kirdev says that it does. I'm hoping they'll add wings accessories in this game just like they did in Pocket Camp. Yeah, I know a lot of people kind of have their eyes on the Pocket Camp items. I don't know how much to hope that we'll get those things or not. Some people even like, I don't know, think that maybe they're being purposefully kind of more limited with New Horizons catalog because they want people to keep playing Pocket Camp and paying for it. Oh, look at Beth's rock garden. Definitely be careful with your shovels and your eating of fruit around here. I bet Beth worked really hard to get all these rocks to spawn in the same place. Yeah, she says it's a painful process. I might do this myself too, but not necessarily like in this format. I'm thinking of having like a sorcerer character that's gonna have the rocks like kind of in a circle around her house, like kind of like some ruinous feel. But yeah, this is really cool and a lot of work, but so satisfying. And is that a little area up there that you can wander up to? I see like some more mushrooms up there. Oh no! How awkward! This has never happened during an island visit before, or maybe it has, but usually it happens during like the multiplayer streams where we have lots of people over. Sorry about that, Beth, but at least we didn't lose much, you know? It's not like we were doing a catalog party or doing a multiplayer stream, you know? I could head back over there in a bit. Oh, you have a big thing set up just for Joby in your town. He's the village elder. Ooh, I like that a lot. Sometimes I like coming up with little headcanons for what the villagers are going to be in your town. I did that a lot in my New Leaf town. I have to admit I haven't done it a whole lot in this one yet, but maybe over time I'll come up with my headcanons. Slowly working on a rock/Zen garden and plan on moving all the rocks in it too. Yeah, if y'all are curious with how to do it, I mean, one painful way you can do it is to try to cover your whole island in patterns other than the areas that you want the rocks in. And the cool thing about this game is you can actually even like just lay down transparent patterns. That's a great repellent for if you don't want weeds to spawn in certain areas, or if you want to try to get your rock to spawn in a certain area, just put down like lots of transparent patterns where you don't want stuff to pop up and spawn. After you did it, you were like, I want it in a circle now. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely, like, before I go to that pain, I'll want to really plan it out. But I am thinking for my sorceress, like, if I have room, I think it would be cool to, like, put her on her own little island, like, circle her with, like, a water formation around her house. Like, she's, like, living on her own little island out in the middle of town, but I'm a little worried I'm gonna run out of space for stuff once I start, like, expanding outwards and trying to, like, terraform my whole island. I think I might run out of room. For now, it's so it's easy to get all the materials from them. Yeah, I have definitely missed some rock materials every now and then, like when I'm doing my daily material gathering, because they're scattered all around and sometimes it's just hard to get to all the rocks. The circle spiral rocks. Oh, I'm glad y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think I might do the circle spiral in my town. I saw someone do it once in New Leaf too, like with hacks. Like in New Leaf you could use the save editor to drop rocks in your town. So here we are flying back to Kumori, get another little glimpse of the beautiful flyover, and we'll probably just head over to an area in town we haven't been yet and just resume our tour. Sorry for the interruption, hopefully it won't happen again. Alright, so here we are back in Kumori, and I think where I remember leaving off, I think I was kind of like in the back of town near where that like stream is underneath like the terraforming, so maybe I'll head back over there and just try to wander through some new areas as I go. Oh, so pretty. I love like all the trails everywhere, like this little trail connecting the two paths. Oh, and Able Sisters. Was it kind of like a plan that you had almost to like put all your buildings like on an incline, like your house and the museum, nooks, like each one has its own little incline? That's a really like great inspired use of inclines too, like it works really well. And I thought I would go this way because I'm not sure if I've seen this area much. Oh, I do remember this reading spot by the ocean. Oh, and look at Fauna. Getting a little peek of the town tune. I wonder what the town tune is. And let's see what Beth did over here. Ooh, Beth has like a big piece of land. Mine is so small, I really don't know what to do with it, but Beth's is like a nice big size, like a enough to like put its own little area on it. Like mine's like this skinny little thing that juts out into the ocean. I'm not that crazy about it. Oh, and I love the mushroom stuff up here on the rocks too. Works so well. That land piece is huge. Yeah, same. I also was really struck by it. Anyone else hybrid gardens starting to get in the way of your terraforming? Yeah, every now and then, like I've even had to do it on stream before, which is kind of embarrassing. Like every now and then I'll have to basically be like, BRB while I try to move these like 30 purple mums or 30 purple pansies or something. Like it has gotten out of hand at times. But at the same time, I feel like it's kind of good to take advantage of your town being bulldozed to grow more hybrids, because it might be hard to, you know, grow them when your town's developed. I know some people that have like much more developed towns like this, like say Beth's, and they don't exactly have like a lot of empty fields to like have their hybrid growing farms anymore. So the sort of stage where I'm in right now, it's actually like probably valuable to make use of that space to grow some hybrids. I just love this spot, guys. I saw this from up above. I was remarking on this like when I was over at Beth's house and I was seeing this from a distance, but like look at this area right here with like the bucket next to the well. So perfect because you would use the bucket to retrieve your water, and I just love how it's framed by the waterfalls and the tulips. One of my favorite spots in Beth's town, definitely. Oh, you're gonna try to take a nap to the stream? That sounds cozy, random cool world. Ah, so maybe this is where Beth does a little bit of her hybrid breeding. I see like a little bit of a hybrid production area back here. And an adorable little sign that says garden. I love the pond stone and the stone next to it. Just the cutest little area. Oh, it stopped raining. Did you notice that, Beth? It's not raining anymore. It's still like really cloudy though. Let's get a picture together. Perfect filter. Such a cute town. Oh, I agree. I really like the use of just like empty space. Like nothing feels too crowded. Everything's just really like pleasantly arranged. And oh, is this a lost pouch that you let expire? I do the same thing, Beth. I'm glad that I'm not alone. Oh, and hey, Robin. And hi, Holly. I'm sorry if I missed a few people come in earlier. Joby's kind of blocking the path here. Yeah, is there anywhere that I haven't been to yet, Beth? Feel free to show me if there's any sort of area that I've missed, because I feel like I'm wandering into areas that I've seen before, like Joby's house. Alright, so we're gonna follow Beth. Oh, and Zucker. Ooh, okay, so I saw this from a distance too. Really glad to see this up close as well. Is this your like secret beach entrance? Is there a way to get down there? Oh, you like hop across the waterfalls. I didn't even really realize you could do that. And Sylvan Grid, thank you for the follow. Oh gosh, I kind of want to like draw inspiration from this. This is so pretty. I love the waterfalls like tumbling off and sometimes like multiple tiers, but it looks so like random, and the river below looks so random as well. It's also just wildly satisfying to like hop along it. Like it's just perfect. Such a pretty area. The follow animation is so cute. Oh, thank you. I just uploaded it today, and it's by Carlycrossing, who's the same one who did my overlays. Ah, and Vivian. Is Vivian home right now? Oh no, that's her probably right there. But I really like how your villager homes are like so natural in the sense of like they just seem so like naturally placed everywhere. Each one has like its own little nook. Like it doesn't feel like they're like manufactured. It just feels like that's where the villagers' homes ended up. Oh, such pretty like vistas created too, like looking out over here and looking out to the ocean. Vivian is iconic. Ooh. I love when people do this, when they have like a Zen house, like Zucker, or, you know, there's lots of like villagers with Zen houses. This is basically like kind of a genre of like a villager house. Some of them have that kind of like Zen look to them, and I love when people like expand on that and make the whole area Zen. Like, this is such a cool Zen area too, because it's like got such a nice mix of foliage. It's not just bamboo, it's also got cedars, and it's not just one of any type of flower. It's like a lot of different white flowers mixed together, and there's like weeds to adorn everything too, like weeds at different heights, different patterns. There's like even some hedges and great furniture arrangements. Like, what a great Zen area. This is how you really make like a forest town or something, like look super natural, is just go wild with like the weeds and the foliage, the flowers, stepping stones. It's so pretty. So inspiring just to see how everything's laid out in such an organic, natural way. Like, must have taken like a mixture of like a lot of thought, but also like some spontaneity, like just seeing like where things are placed and seeing where the villagers go and being inspired by it. But Beth says that that's about all, so I guess I can head up my way back up to the airport. Also, these log stakes, I never see them in that specific color. I usually see them either in birch or like the dark brown color, but it's cool to see them in a more like beige-ish color. 10 out of 10. I agree. Such a pretty town. Don't you wish you could customize the rocks to different colors? That's something I notice at times. I wish I could change the rocks to like white or like a paler gray. Sometimes they seem so dark. Alright, well, bye to pretty Kumori. I'll go ahead and head back to boring old Athalia, my boring flyover. And we can head over to the next island in the list, which there was someone earlier that I abbreviated to Nopa. Nopa is like on my list, so if you're still around, feel free to speak up and chat and let me know how you'd like me to visit your island, whether it's through Dodo Code or friends, and let me know. Thank you so much for the love and chat for Beth's town. I know she was like really looking forward to the island visit stream and has been working hard on her town. I can tell like how much Beth has maybe had to hustle for some of those trades, like all that mushroom furniture, the mom's items, like clearly a lot of time and effort and work went into like gathering everything, arranging everything, just getting everything just right. I mean, to like make your island like look that natural and organic, it actually takes a lot of work to get everything the way you want it to. It's not boring, it's flavorful. Well, when you get to like about right here, like the first like inch of my town, then I'm like, okay, I like that. But for most of the flyover, it's like, please stop. Dodo Code is fine? Aw, sure. I'll make sure to keep an eye on my Twitch whispers, since I know it makes sense to keep stuff like that private. Let me say something in chat, so you can click on my username and send me the Twitch whisper. I'll have to leave stream for about 20 minutes, but I'll definitely be back for more island visits. Oh, sure, Beth. Thanks so much for submitting it, and see you later. And while I wait for the Twitch whisper, maybe we can see what's going on over where the museum's gonna go. Been giggling about how iconic Dottie looks right now. Yeah, if y'all are interested in seeing what Ginger's talking about it, we have a Discord, and over in the screenshot section, Ginger's Dottie is like wearing a hat that's like really cute and funny. Is it like a custom design hat, Ginger? How does one whisper? You just click on my username, and then I think there's an option below that says whisper. And so you just click the whisper and it sends me a message. But I mean, if you're comfortable and trusting, you can also just post the Jodo code in chat and then like close your gates after I come over. Hopefully like a lot of the people who watch here are cool and won't like bombard your island or anything like that. Oh cool, so I just set it in chat, and I'll go ahead and like copy that over to my notepad and then delete the message, and that might help preserve the privacy a little bit too. Wow, I didn't realize that they could wear custom design hats. That's really cool. That's so interesting. I guess you would like have to display that at your Able Sisters, like similar to how you can display custom dresses like on the walls at Able's. Maybe you can display a custom hat. Alright, so excited to go and visit a new town, Nopa, in chat. And to preserve the privacy of the Jodo code, I might put up the BRB screen in a second. Oh, did y'all notice that this dress does kind of have like little wings on the back? We were talking about the wings in Pocket Camp earlier, but I guess this dress kind of has wings a little bit too. Alright, so just gonna enter the Jodo code and then I'll be right back. If you put it in the store, they pick it up eventually. Want Rasha to wear it so badly? Oh, okay. Definitely need to get more into custom designs once I feel more settled with things, but that's like kind of a fun element of the game that I guess you know is always there for you if you want to play with it. Like, sometimes people remark, like, what do you do in Animal Crossing? Like, especially once you finish your town, but I mean, you can also just do things like have fun making custom dresses or hats for your villagers like you did. Things like that. The sweet dress has little angel wings on the back too. Ooh, I didn't know that. I haven't heard of that dress. I need to reorder myself a frugal dress. I keep kind of forgetting and ordering furniture instead because like the furniture is like what I need most for like my houses and my landscaping, but I kind of miss my frugal dress. I gave mine to Winnie and she does look really cute in it, but I kind of miss it. Oh my god! We're in one of these really cool urban towns with like the fancy... I have trouble describing it, but it's like using items in unique ways to create like urban streets, and I love seeing stuff like this every time. Even though I so rarely go for urban themes myself, but I can really appreciate a well done one, guys. I really can. Super excited. I'm glad y'all are excited too. The sweet dress is so cute. It comes in purple too with black wings. Ooh, that does sound fancy. Getting a warm welcome here at the airport. Oh, are you dropping a present for me? And it's autumn in here. Are you in the southern hemisphere? Thank you so much. You didn't have to give me this. I wonder what it is. Ah, Tree's Bounty Little Tree. Ah, I wonder if my Australian friend already gave it to me. Oh yeah, I think I do already know this one because of, I do have like an Australian friend. Do you want it back since it's, maybe you could give it to someone else who doesn't need it, but thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, really kind. No way to know that I would have already had that already. Gosh, super excited to explore this town. Look at all these villager homes like laid out on these streets. Feel free to roam, sure. I'll definitely free roam to my heart's content. Whoa, is that like some sort of billboard or something? Like, who is this woman? Wow, there's like detective hats and stuff, like a phone booth. It feels very like film noir, or like feels both kind of old in a sense and modern at the same time, like maybe a little steampunk or something. He says it's like retro ads. Ooh, and look at this little street bar. I always think of doing bars and stuff like inside a villager house, like inside like a character home. But it makes a lot of sense to like have these little street bars too, like dingy little street corner places to go and shop and get drinks. Feels kind of like the slums over here with like all the vending machines and the store side shops and the neon signs. I'd love to see this place at night. I bet it's like really cool atmosphere at night with like maybe some of the stuff like lights up. Whoa. It takes a lot of creativity to arrange everything like this, and probably a lot of work too, because there's no happy home designer grid where you can just like lay everything out on a grid. Like, you have to actually like place all these painstakingly. I have trouble sometimes just like putting a statue the way that I want it. Like, I'll try to put a statue up on a cliff and then it'll like be facing the wrong way. Like, imagine the amount of work it takes to set all that stuff up and the cool vistas it creates when you pan up. Ooh, love the dingy realism too of like the bags of trash outside nooks. Look at this little like outdoor, I don't know, it's like kind of it reminds me of like a bus stop or something. Like, these look like kind of like subway seats or something. You'd come to your little bus stop or train station stop, grab yourself a drink, listening to the elevator style music, make a call at the phone booth. No smoking sign. Ah, so cool. It's like another little dingy area over here. This one feels like more of like a western dingy area, or at least I'm getting that sort of vibe, like with all the sand, but I guess it's like a bike park. Like, you go here to like park your bikes and everything. Oh, how cool. You can fill up on gas. Leaves falling. Yeah, I've seen this like one other time before, but I think the southern hemisphere towns are in the part of autumn where like the leaves fall, similar to cherry blossom season from New Leaf. Finally autumn gets the same treatment as springtime. And he says busker. It's like kind of another sort of dingy little like makeshift concert area, like definitely not very like, not an actual concert venue, but kind of maybe a street performance area. Oh, and hey Sam, welcome in, hope you're doing good. Yeah, autumn is so beautiful. What do y'all think of like the tree colors in this game? Like, some of them are like bright red and some of them are like orangey, and goes so well with like all the peach trees and everything. Ooh, it just feels like the town hall plaza is like an afterthought in this town, but like even the town hall plaza, like it kind of goes with everything, like in the sense of like that's like a city center, and like outside the city center you can park your bike or wait on the benches and grab yourself a soda from the vending machines. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this town too, just for the sheer... it's nice to see something different. Like, I do like to stay true to myself with the sort of things that I like to do as far as, like, living in a fantasy book or something. That's kind of what I usually go for, but I really enjoy seeing stuff like this too in other people's towns. So this kind of feels like, you know, a more dingy kind of like fishing area. Like, instead of going for like a rustic country fishing zone, like this does feel a bit more like urban. Nice little like fishing area. I think the colors look lovely, and City Folk autumn trees were like purple. Yeah, and a lot of Animal Crossing games, like autumn goes in a bunch of different stages though too, so it'll be interesting to see how the trees continue to develop over time. Ooh, look at this street print right here, like the sidewalk letters. And a little plaza for the fountain. It kind of feels like a little park over here. Can do some punching on the punching bag, hang out by the park, sit on the park bench. And near the park there's some more vending machines, and love all the no smoking signs. No smoking allowed in the park. Plus the drinking fountains are perfect. I do feel like Animal Crossing New Horizons gave us a ton of like rustic items to work with, like the log stakes and the clothesline pole, but they definitely gave more than enough like urban stuff as well, like all those drinking fountain and street sign type stuff that you can get via the Nook Miles, I think. So this is a little green shop. It kind of feels like we've wandered into someplace much more lush compared to some of the other like urban grimy landscapes. This is more like you've wandered into a cozy little garden shop with its own music, and look at all the storefronts and the plants scattered around for purchase. Gotta like how the entryway into the garden shop is such like a narrow little path too. It almost feels like an alleyway. And the bikes parked outside the villager homes. Oh, I just love it. I feel like I'm kind of... sometimes I'm retracing my steps and seeing stuff I've already seen before, but... And similar to how it's felt like we wandered into someplace more lush near the green shop, this also feels a bit more lush over here, like with all the white shop fronts and the white benches. I have to say, I didn't realize that this natural garden bench looks so good in white. Like, I've mostly seen it in kind of the tan and black, but mental note, the white looks pretty good. And it takes you up to this little stone archway, which looks like it's leading us up to the museum. I really like the use of you perching this statue right here, like so you see it on your way to the museum. Get like a nice, really up-close view of the Valiant statue, like when you cross through the archway and you're making your way up here. Leaf would be happy there, like, oh, in the garden shop. Look at all these gorgeous glimpses of the astrology series that some of us haven't gotten to yet. Like, this is my sign right here. This is the Capricorn ornament, represent. And on either side of the museum, you got those gorgeous Valiant statues with the waterfalls behind. I also like the fencing around the area too. All the stone fences. Oh, and the ducks and the water in front. Man, this thing's so big it won't let me walk around it. This thing must be like 4x4. Or 3x3? Yeah, because this is 3 spaces wide. Interesting. Wow, it was such a cool effect. I really like what you did with the museum. Really inspiring. Thank you, Jay. I'm glad you are liking this tour. This is by Nopa in chat. He spoke up earlier. It's a really beautiful, like, kind of urban themed town, like lots of really cool urban landscapes earlier in town, which we'll have to show you, Jay, but there's so much to the town too. Like I've definitely kind of wandered into a more like natural area. Like it's almost like when you enter the town it's very urban, and then you can start to get into like the suburbs and then the parks and the natural areas. We're like in the natural parks right now. Ooh, I love the tea perched on the table. I really gotta appreciate when people put like super cute stuff on their little tables and everything. The previous town, Beth, she did that really well too, putting just the perfect things on top of all the tables. Reminds me of our table catalog party. Wow, I love this little log bench right in front of the waterfall. Super aesthetic. Oh, it's by the campsite too. I didn't even realize we were approaching the campsite. I was just so appreciative of the natural scenery and the waterfalls and everything, and then I see the camp sign up there. Oh, and look at the little tanuki over there hanging out. Ah, so cool. Kind of reminds me of like a real life campground. Sometimes if you go to these campgrounds in real life, it's not like a total wilderness. There's like little camping areas, and there's like a place where you can go and get your water, and a little place where you can eat. You can make your own little pizza while you're camping. Making me really excited for fall. All the colors are so well coordinated and everything feels so intricate. Yeah, me too. I can really appreciate, as someone who's played a lot of Animal Crossing games and seen like a lot of different versions of autumn over the years, like I think they put a lot of thought into like the aesthetics of New Horizons and just really making every season count, whether it's cherry blossoms or autumn or snow. Like I think the snow looks gorgeous too. I couldn't get over it when I was seeing the snow like in those Animal Crossing direct images. Wow, look at this area. I feel like I just stumbled across it out of nowhere. Like I was just wandering along like a little canyon almost. Like your entrance to this was like a super narrow little canyon thing, and then he just comes out of nowhere at you. This spot where you can read a book by the fire, make yourself some coffee. Another little narrow canyon taking you out amongst all these autumnal weeds over to the secret beach. You can hang out on the crescent moon by the secret beach. So magical too, like just the street lamp being right there, framed in front of the moon. I've always been partial to like street lamps just in unconventional places. Reminds me a little bit of Narnia or something. And I just love all the items up on the cliff too. I can tell it might be partly for aesthetics because I don't think you can get up there super easily without a ladder, but it really does frame the area well to just pan up and see all those cute items up there. Oh, he says there is a way to get up there. Oh, okay. Correcting me. Sometimes I like to take notice of whether areas seem like you can like get there via incline, or if it's more of like aesthetic terraforming, because I have done a lot of, you know, aesthetic terraforming in my own town where you're not supposed to wander up to certain areas. They're just supposed to be like aesthetic little platforms, but oh, he showed me where the incline is, where you wander up to that area. More cozy little bikes and areas outside to wander into. I love the little winding canyon. That's something that I took notice as like a terraforming feature myself, and I might try to implement somewhere. I love the winding canyon in between like the upper pieces of land where you can wind in a narrow place. Alright, so let's go and see this area. Oh, look at the well. Look at all the wildflowers and the mushrooms. And an alternative view of the area we were just in before, but now we can get up to this picnicky area, which seemed so secret to me. I wasn't sure how you were supposed to get there without a ladder, but He showed me the way. Oh, it's the stargazing spot. Can sit up on the cushions, look out at the stars in your telescope, read a book, venture down to the moon chair and hang out by the beach, enjoy the sound of the waves. What a cool spot. Oh, and I see the little thumb piano up on the barrel. Oh, and hey Sarah, welcome in, and welcome back Beth. Yeah, such a pretty preview this town is giving us of autumn, and just really love how everything's laid out too. Oh, Jess, thank you for the follow. This town is goals, yeah, really. It's goals in a way for me, like in a sense of like just the sheer intricacy, but I am going for such a different theme that it's hard to draw direct inspiration. But yeah, definitely look to this town for inspiration on how to like really just make everything so intricate and thought out. Ah, look at this arcade. I remember last week's island visits. Was anyone here for last week's island visits stream? We also visited an arcade at one point during that stream, but this one, look at this fun arcade. Totally feels super realistic in the sense of like I really feel like I'm in an arcade right now, like ready to pay for some coins and put them in the machines. And oh my god, is that like a little gambling thing that has Tom Nook, Reese, and who's in the middle? Does anyone know who's in the middle right there? Is that like a dodo bird or something? The edges on the paths have to do that in my town. Yeah, you can do so many cool things with custom designs and borders. I think Charlie has a pretty cool arcade in his town. Yeah, and Random Penguin too. Ooh! I didn't know you could get up here. I feel like I'm in forbidden territory. I'm like walking up on the lights. So fun though. Look at you, passed me. How did you pass me? You like walked over me and passed me. Ooh, it feels very vaporwavy up here with the pink palm tree lamp, and I don't know, I feel like I'm up in a bar up here. Love this island. Oh, me too, Dubu. Oh, so that's the guy from Pocket Camp? Ah, it's Isabel now! He changed! It's Isabel now. Does the one in the middle change? One of the three ravens from Pocket Camp. I thought it looked familiar. I did dabble in Pocket Camp for like 3 weeks. I sunk about like 90% of my free time into Pocket Camp for about 3 weeks. And then I put it down forever and did not touch it ever again. I still need to connect it with my Switch though, because I do want to get some of those Pocket Camp items. Ooh. What a cool way the river kind of ends here, right in front of the bridge. Using the bridge as a way to get a cool panoramic of the sort of suburban looking house with a bench outside. A slot machine, yeah, it kind of seemed like a little bit of a take on like a dingy, both like arcade, but also like maybe something more than an arcade, like a Vegas style like gambling area or something like that. The little upwards area of that arcade or gambling area kind of reminded me of Vegas a little too, like it looked like there was a little bar perched up there. So these are grounds that we've wandered into before, like earlier in stream. These were some of the first areas we wandered into, but it'll nice to revisit this real quick for anyone new who came in. And I think there are still parts of the island I haven't seen. Like, I think this is maybe an area I haven't wandered into yet with the ducks, and feels like more of like a suburban neighborhood over here, like with the park clock. Feels like this like little cozy park by the lake. You come here to feed the ducks, toss some bread into the water, do some gardening, do some reading. Ooh, I'm so jealous. I tried to do this on my little piece of land and I couldn't do it. Mine is so skinny. Look at how this person's little piece of land that juts out is like nice and big to like have a nice cool little piece of terraforming on top. When I did this it didn't work. But yeah, and it's got the lighthouse perched on top too, very dreamy. RIP for those of us with like the little skinny pieces of land. You want a big one. That's something to reset for, honestly, like a little big piece of land that juts out into the ocean. And the silo acting as being the perfect little rustic touch to this like more brick, like woodsy area over here where you can sit and read a book. I feel like I'm out in the country right now. Do this island one more time. Just got in. Oh yeah, we'll have to take a walk through some of those urban areas at the entrance because I think I was new to J too. When Pocket Camp updated last year, I was like, I'm gonna play this all the time now, and then stopped playing after an hour. Yeah, well, I've heard that there's been some cool updates and that it's worth it for some people, and I think it's meant to just be like a cozy little, I'm on break at work, let me boot up my app, but I guess I'd rather scroll through Twitter or Tumblr or something on my break. I don't really pay attention to Pocket Camp. Go through Pocket Camp phases, I can't play it for too long, yeah. Can kind of wear on you the repetitiveness of it probably. That's something that I found, is that I just felt like I was grinding for stuff in Pocket Camp. Ooh. Coco's library! Oh, okay. I like you providing this little context for me. Like, this isn't just a library I stumbled across in your town, this is Coco's library. I love the Van Gogh painting, just adorning everything, and stale cupcakes. I feel like I've heard stale cupcakes a lot in this town to like set various moods, especially like in areas that are supposed to be calm, like libraries or the stargazing area, or in this case the gorgeous library for Coco. Ooh, look at that windmill in the distance. Your design work is just so stunning. I feel like you must be like an artist of some sort, like a graphic designer or artist. Like, I mean, this is just some like next level stuff right here. Like, really, really clever ideas and clever execution. You also have a big piece of land, Sarah. Oh, lucky. I should show y'all what I'm talking about. That's part of why I had the campsite tint in my pockets the other day, was I tried to like see if my campsite would fit on my little piece of land that juts up into the ocean, and it doesn't fit, and I can't terraform, I can't put the campsite on it. But it says that this is the picnic area, but it needs a ladder, but I definitely don't complain. It feels more natural, like maybe an area that really truly is kind of rural and rustic, and why not do some climbing on the cliffs all by yourself. I think he's leading to me to a place where you can, ooh. This feels so secret over here. A little place to play some music out by the ocean. Very dreamy. I love the use of like white instruments to create like a dreamy feel. My land outpost is too skinny. Everyone else's seem huge. Oh, poltergeist, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, mine's also really skinny. I rarely use my phone or iPad to play games, but if I did that, would definitely be my main game. Yeah, I think if I wasn't such a browse social media on my break type person, maybe I would dabble in Pocket Camp more, but... Oh, Charlie, don't, compare your island to others. Bluebell is beautiful as well. I love when people create the outdoor libraries. Yeah, I'm so used to creating libraries and stuff indoors that it's really cool to see when people put things outdoors now that we can do that. Ah, what a cool little area that you can like wander back and like see everything from behind. feel like I might be kind of getting to the part where I've like wandered around the entire island. I feel like I might have seen everything at this point, but it is such an intricate and well-designed island. Maybe we should just take another little walk through it and revisit our favorite spots again, like over here by the campsite and the tanuki, and this is the little like canyon that leads out into the secret beach, which I just love the use of these weeds right here, like these tall autumnal weeds. Ah, and you can hop across. So we can take a little shortcut over to the stargazing area. So whimsical. This town is everything my town is never gonna be. Oh, well, I just really am enjoying seeing it. I'm trying not to, you know, compare my progress or anything. It's just really gorgeous to see the creativity and everything. So pretty. I remember in Beth's town I kept going, is that Eric's house? Is that Eric's house? Every time I saw a log cabin. I think I know that that's not Eric's. That's either Molly's or Elmer's. Who do you think it is? Do you think it's Molly or Elmer? Oh no, it's Bo! Dang it. I need to get better at recognizing these houses. Wish I could do things like that, but I'm not creative enough. Yeah, sometimes it can be hard to come up with ideas as clever as some of the ones you see online, but maybe a way that you could try to come up with clever ideas is almost like just try things out without thinking about it. Like just take a bunch of items that you like and just like put them in spots and see what works and what doesn't. Like, but yeah, it might be hard to arrive at some of these ideas like independently. But this is the cool like arcade gambling area with the upstairs like little bar, little DJ turntable. I play Pocket Camp every few days because it does get a little boring. Oh, I'm impressed that you still play Pocket Camp, Mercy. I know you were playing it in the lead up to New Horizons. I didn't realize you were still playing it. Ooh, the shell area. And you got your gold roses kind of fenced off, protecting your gold roses. I don't blame you. I really like the shell furniture. Oh, and the porta potties. I love it. Every log cabin's house is Eric's house to you. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. Maybe I'm a little too dead set on moving Eric into my town soon. Like it's like on my mind. So every time I see a log cabin, I'm like, oh, it's Eric's house. It's Eric's house. Yeah, we'll take another little walk through for those of you that were commenting that you want to see this island in its entirety because you wandered in. But here's the garden shop, the greenery shop where you can buy some plants, buy some gardening tools. I like how you can see the statue in the distance. But yeah, this particular area feels a bit more like suburban, I guess. Like it feels like these are where like the villager homes are. It feels like a little bit more homey. And then we've got the city square down here. Look at the town flag, very cool with all the leaves. And so in the lead up to the city square, you've got places where you can park your bike, lounge. Oh, this town has Judy. Got like a little bike park over here in front of Nooks, so you can stop by the shopping district with your bike before you do your shopping. And oh, just love this street right here with like the Zen fencing around it. And wanted to show off this little beachside like makeshift concert area. Ooh, didn't see this area before, like a little smoothie shop down here. Amy sees a log on the house and goes, is this Eric's house? Maybe I'll get a better handle on the log houses eventually. Maybe I can make that a goal. Recognize Molly's from Eric's, from Beau's, from Elmer's. I don't know, there's a lot of like log cabins in the game. But yeah, this is the what I call more dingy, like downtown. It's got like lots of utility poles, lots of street lights. I was remarking earlier I'd really like to see this area at night. But yeah, this is like the busy, like downtown, kind of dingy, like you can see these like little seedy areas where you can like buy stuff and go to bars. And then again, you kind of cross over into more lush territory with the bridge. And so this is where you get into like more of the natural parks and everything. Just doing one last little walkthrough of the island. So if that was Coco's library earlier, who's this library belong to? It looks like this villager also got their own little library. Who's this? Poppy's house. Oh, okay, so Poppy also, oh, it's Poppy's cafe. So it's not really quite a library, it's a cafe where you can read. And this is the lighthouse I was gushing about earlier, and there's even some cozy spots where you can sit and just watch the ocean over here. Very simple. Oh, and hi Amarovic, welcome in. You'd like to join the queue? Sure, I can add your name to the list. Our queue isn't super long today. I think we actually only have one other person in the queue right now if you want to stick around and submit your island after we're done with this one. Is this Eric? No, this is Patrick. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Mercy. That's a SpongeBob reference where Patrick's like answering the phone and, is this Krusty Krab? And Patrick's just over and over like, no, this is Patrick. Such a classic. Yeah, this is the little entrance to the museum. Ooh, I just noticed that little picnic area up there. The museum is super grand. I love when people use statues to decorate the museum, which is really inspiring for me to see because I also plan on doing the same. And we'll finish our little walkthrough and then head back to the airport. I think we have seen everything in town, possibly multiple times now, but just wanted to do another little walkthrough of everything. Here's the campsite. Very homey and cozy little campsite area. Oh, cool. Already posted your dodo? Sure. I'll go ahead and save that in a little bit and just be sure to keep your island open and keep your Switch from going to sleep so that dodo code remains active. Ooh, this is like my favorite music too, the 4 p.m. Alright, so what a beautiful island. Thanks so much for showing me. I think this is definitely one. I'm trying to be better. Like, I at least try to download my VODs, and it would be really cool to upload more of them to YouTube. Part of me wonders if I'm serious enough about it. Maybe I should like pay someone to like work on uploading my VODs to YouTube for me, like do a little delegation, because it's kind of hard for me to get to everything, but this will definitely be a good one to try to preserve and to remember for inspiration. But I think it is time to head back now. Thank you so much for submitting your island, and it was really, really inspiring and beautiful. I'll have to get another little peek at the name when I head back too. I'm not sure I remember what it's called. I guess the map will tell me. So this is the island of Umai. Bye, thank you so much. Thanks for having me. A little farewell tune on the pan flute. Hope you have a wonderful day. Aw, Ginger, that's such a sweet thing of you to say. Thank you so much, Ginger. I miss the old SpongeBob. Sarah, that reminds me of my boyfriend. He's always talking about like the old SpongeBob versus the new SpongeBob, and I'm like, what do you... I don't even know what new SpongeBob is. Like, how do you know about new SpongeBob? But I love it. Thank you so much for the love in chat for that town. And hi, Random Penguin. Hope you're having a good Friday. Oh yeah, and that town was by Nopen Shabu Shabu in chat there. Just want to give credit where credit's due for that island. Looking good for getting off early. Ooh, that's exciting, Pika. You really can tell a difference between new and old SpongeBob. My favorite Nintendo show growing up was Fairly Odd Parents. That was my favorite. Carly, thank you for the host. Does anybody know which bushes are coming into next season and when? I've seen a little infographic about bushes on Twitter with like the dates and everything, so I can try to keep an eye out for that. Maybe post in the Discord or let you know the next time I see you. I think it's probably hydrangeas. I think it goes like azaleas, hydrangeas, and then hibiscus. And I do have my eye on on hydrangea season because I think I'd like to decorate one of my areas of town with hydrangeas. So it might be nice to kind of finish that particular area. Alright, so we're gonna go to online play and then do a Johto code. Had a Johto code submitted just a few minutes ago. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Robin. And I'll probably put it on BRB for just a second while I enter the Johto code, although it might have been submitted in chat. I'm not sure. But I'll do the BRB anyways for the Johto code. Alright, so now we're looking for the island and hopefully the dodo works. Oh, okay, that one actually didn't work. Let me try again, or maybe I just entered it wrong. Ah, dang, I wish he would just let me retype it. A lot of complaints about that online, about these dodo codes and the fact that you can't just retype the dodo code and everything. Oh, and hey, Carly. Yeah, there is a bit of a queue for island visits, but it's actually not very long. I just have like 2 people in my queue right now, and we're about to visit one of them, so it's not a super long list or anything if you want to join in. And I'll just try this Johto code one more time. Let me put up the BRB though, just again, one more second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I entered it right this time, so if it still doesn't work, it must just not be a thing anymore. Yeah, this Johto code doesn't work anymore. But yeah, I can add you to the list for the island visits, Carly, if you want. And I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, Carly. How about you? Oh, okay, so there's a new code. Thanks for the new code, Anaerobic. Oh, hibiscus is next? Early June to mid-July? What about the hydrangeas? Oh, I was kind of looking forward to the hydrangeas more. That makes me a little sad. Alright, so since the Jodo is in chat, just feel free to like go in and close up after me. Like once you have me over, feel free to close up the gate. But since you posted the Jodo in chat, I guess feel a little comfortable just giving it a new try. Ah, this one didn't work either? Dang, I'm having trouble. What's the command? I don't really do a command, Carly. I really should, I guess, because a lot of people expect it, but I just add you to a little notepad. I'm really... I added you to a notepad, and I've had Beth, and Nopa, Pikmin, Amarovic, and now you on my little notepad. But yeah, there's something wrong with the Jodo code. I might like just make sure to let me know like once you get it all fixed up and set up, or I might have to do something else for a few minutes, or visit Pikmin's island first, because yeah, the Dodo's not working. Sorry about that. Alright, well we'll head out to town while we're getting everything figured out with the Jodo code and who's being visited next. Just make sure when you're doing the Jodo code that you open it up to everyone and not to friends, because that's part of the point of the Jodo code, is that you can have people over who aren't on your friends list. Okay, so was it just like a little bit of a typo? Oh, okay, so I'll give that a try then. Oh, you're fine. One last try here. Love seeing islands for inspiration. Me too. Or even not inspiration in the sense of basing my town off of them, but it's just fun to see what other people do. That's part of the fun of the game. That was part of the joys of like the Dream Suite back when the Dream Suite was a thing. And I'm pretty hyped about the possibility that the Dream Suite like might come back at some point. I'm really expecting it and have my eye out for it. Do you all like know what you would save your town in if they bring the Dream Suite back? Like what sort of weather you would try to save your town in? I'd be probably pretty tempted to save mine at like 5 a.m. just because 5 a.m. is such a gorgeous tune, such pretty music, and the sky is so pretty. It just casts everything in such a dreamy light. So CY0VC. Alright. So hopefully this is it, and feel free to close your gates behind me. Probably don't want anyone else popping in. Oh, did I copy the first one? Ooh, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. Let me retype the Jodo code. Prime example. Okay, so let's... Last try. Sorry about this, guys. I'm really sorry. This is, I feel like, the clunkiest I've ever been with the Dodo codes, and I feel really bad about it. I've been probably trying to do this for a solid 10 minutes. I'm really sorry. So CX0CV. Okay. I think I'd have to do it during Cherry Blossom Festival at 7 p.m. or whenever the sunset is just about to end and everything's kind of pink. Ooh. Yeah, the Cherry Blossom Festival is pretty. I have to admit though that I feel like autumn might like show it up a little bit. Like that autumn town was super pretty, but yeah, Cherry Blossoms is definitely like really classic. And thank you so much for giving me those dodo codes, and it looked like Marcy deleted the messages helpfully to like kind of help them like preserve your privacy of the dodo codes so that no one else pops over. So thanks for doing that, Mercy. 5 a.m. was great in New Leaf. It's great in New Horizons. Love it, yeah. I think the regular 5 a.m. in New Horizons is even prettier than the regular 5 a.m. in New Leaf, because the regular sunrise in New Leaf was just kind of like a pale blue sky with like stars in it. It was only that purple sky at certain times, like maybe once every few months or so you would get that special sunrise. Ah, so this is Goo Lagoon. It does kind of feel like a lagoon. Look at all the water and everything, and thanks for your patience in me entering the dodo code. I'm sorry that I was so clunky with it, but I think it's gonna be worth it, worth the trouble. Look at all this landscaping we can wander through. I love the autumn towns. I hope they look good with the blue flowers in my town though. Yeah, I guess that'll be interesting to see how it suits our like different aesthetics and everything, like whether it'll suit Athalia or not either. Oh, and hey Kimma, it's good to see you. Welcome to stream. Ooh, look at this flag. Is it like a... is it the villager representative right there, but just... I don't know, like one side of his face is like masked or something? Interesting. And you got the blue airport. Looks like a rainy day in your island too. Wish I had an umbrella. Ooh, and look at the black and white flowers. They're really waving in the wind, aren't they? Like it's such a rainy, windy day that the roses are dancing, man. Yeah, let's take notice of this, because I feel like you have kind of an interesting airport and town hall placement where, in the sense where you open up into, like, not a direct line up to the town hall, but it is close to the airport, but it's not directly lined up. And I got a message saying, please follow, so I'll try to stay close to the character. Some people like me to stay close, and then some prefer, like, free roaming. So this is the Nook shop, and I will say if you want me to kind of follow you, you do probably want to stop every now and then just to let me appreciate the areas. Like look at this hybrid garden right here, leading you up to, is this like a little park? Vending machine and whimsical little park. It even has a little dinosaur standee. Something I can't help but notice about this town, which is kind of striking to me, is just the use of like hedges. There aren't a whole lot of like trees in the town, and some of the trees that are here are like actually the palm trees. It's just a cool mixture of like lots of like hedges and paths and bushes. Not a whole lot of like actual trees though. You got the campsite on the beach. Love the name. I made Muscle Beach from SpongeBob on my island. Oh, is this a SpongeBob reference? Goo Lagoon? I didn't realize. I'm not like a SpongeBob stan, guys. I'm not as hardcore SpongeBob as some. I did watch it as a kid, but I don't get every SpongeBob reference ever. What was Goo Lagoon in SpongeBob? The 3 a.m. in music and New Horizons is kind of funny. Oh, what's the 3 a.m. music like? Is it kind of like jazzy? A little jaunty? Kind of like GameCube 2 a.m.? Do y'all remember the iconic GameCube 2 a.m.? Oh, cool. I like this area. Got a little palm tree in front of a waterfall with the tire toys on top. Got a pretty outdoor pool for... Who's this villager? Who gets this sort of treatment here? Marina. Oh, okay. She is a cutie. Marina deserves the best. And I like the symmetry of this little fountain with all the pathways, and ooh, look at the floor lights. Goo Lagoon, it's on right now? Really? Ooh, and look at the waterfall up there. Such good terraforming in this town. And this is an example of a town that made use of like paths that have borders on it. You can do things like have the in-game paths, but then either create or use an already like pre-made custom design to just kind of lay on top and create little borders for the in-game paths. Oh, is this Sherb's house? I feel like I recognize Sherb's house. Sherb's got his own little outdoor pool too. Little kiddie pool for Sherb. Oh, and I love the pink flowers lining the picnic area. You can cross into this more zen zone over here. Is this Coco's house? And he's saying here, so did you have a spot you wanted to show me? Oh, cool. Look at this outdoor pool too. Every villager has like their own pool. Some of them are like kiddie pools, and some of them are like more fancy pools like this one. This is kind of reminding me of like a high class like resort area or something. Like that's the vibe I'm starting to get. Like everywhere has a pool, there's palm trees. Even the terracotta kind of goes with that. It feels like a high-class, like, resort-style town. Sherb. Oh, don't you have Sherb in your town, Dinico? Sherb is a cutie. I don't see him, though. I think he might be out and about, though, so we might actually see him as we explore the town. It doesn't look like he's home. Ah, and these are some zen paths. Really like the pathing over here. And this is another example of what I'm talking about when people have these like Zen-style villagers with Zen-style houses and kind of do landscaping to match that. And more Zen villagers. This is probably Zucker, right? Yeah, I feel like that's Zucker's house. Ooh, like this big land bridge here. I'm just remembering something. I don't think I wandered into the house in the previous town. Was I so involved in the landscaping of the previous town that I forgot to go inside the house? Darn. But I'm not forgetting for this town. I saw this house and I was like, let me go inside. And then it made me remember the fact that I think I might have forgotten to go inside the previous town's house. I guess that really speaks to the landscaping though, that I was so distracted. Wow, this feels very mysterious, guys. Like, I guess it doesn't have to be mysterious though. It could just be solar energy, like an energy room. Sure, but Bones and Bo are my lazy villagers. Ooh, that's a cute bunch. You got 3 lazies. Look at this dark library. Is there someone else here? Oh my god. I'm kind of scared. There's someone else here. They're like shivering in the corner. I'm really spooked. Spooky dark library. There's a person in the corner. Let's leave him alone. Yeah, that was quite the moment, man. That shocked me a little bit. Did you set that up? Let's see if I can make my way to the back room. Maybe you can show me the way you can scooch back there. Oh, okay. I'm glad that shook you guys too. STX, thank you for the follow. Ooh, got some bears back here. I'm getting slightly like spooky vibes from the house in general. It just feels like a little mysterious. It feels like this is just entirely too many bears to be allowed. That previous room had the character in the corner. Even this main room is kind of mysterious. I'm kind of getting some slightly eerie vibes from this house, which is really cool to see. Love me a good, like, cozy, well-designed house, but it's also cool to see those houses that just make you go, what? What's going on? Guys, look! Again! But in addition to the creepiness, I mean, look at this room too. The old wallpaper, the vintage look of everything, the antiques. Feels very old, very mysterious, very eerie. Is there someone else over? Check the passports. Yeah, I think so, because you can't play with 2 characters at once, unless you're doing the Joy-Con mode, but if you're doing the Joy-Con mode, then I don't think you can play online, so this was really planned out. Ooh. This makes me almost like a little sad to see, but at the same time it is a cool idea and well executed. But honestly, there are a lot of like beaches in the world that do get like kind of trashed like this. There are even like islands in the ocean that are basically all trash, and this kind of reminds me of like a post-apocalyptic, like, you know, makeshift fires, burning garbage maybe for energy, you know, just everything's like laid to waste, very kind of, you know, going with the spooky vibes of the rest of the house. Run for your life. Oh, and hi Harv, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today, Harv. How do I join the queue? Well, I don't have a command, but I can go ahead and add you to the queue. Essentially what I do is I just have a little notepad where I have people in my queue, and right now my queue is Pikmin, Carly, and you, so it's not the longest queue in the world. I could get to your town if you want to stick around and watch these islands. Ooh, downstairs. Nice little elegant bar. Feels like very vintage, like 50s style diner, but it's got a skeleton running the whole place. Again, going with the kind of spooky vibes of everything. I just really appreciate the detail too of that particular KK slider painting on the wall. Like, that goes so well with the vibes of everything. Yeah, I really like that basement diner. Oh, and hi Moria, how are you today? Happy Friday to you, Moria. Hope you're doing good. Doing well, but kind of upset to see John leaving my island today. Oh, bummer. That's a shame. Dom is such a cutie. Every time I've seen him, like in social media screenshots and gifs, I get like a little bit of a kick out of him. He has such a funny expression on all the time. He like permanently kind of has these like watery looking eyes. Ooh, I like this little outdoor piano area. Got KK bubblegum for the villager flurry. I was gonna say isn't flurry peppy to go with KK bubblegum, but I think flurry's a normal actually. I always associate KK bubblegum with like the peppy characters. Kind of like this spot, this little cliffside walkway to get a nice view of the ocean. Very kind of moody, rainy view. I feel like the rain suits your town perfectly. It goes so well with all the water, with the spooky vibes of your house. And look at this entrance to the museum. Very symmetrical. Although there are hints of like asymmetry too, in the sense that the waterfall doesn't cover the entire back of the museum, so it's not so symmetrical that it's unnatural. But nice little entryway to the museum. Ah, I got the mailbox over here. I'm sorry for wandering off. Sometimes I just want to see how the entire area is framed, and I saw some like little tables and benches over there, but there's a pathway behind the museum that takes you to a little lookout cafe. can grab some cake and just admire a little dining spot out by the ocean. What time is it right now? I feel like it's like really dark right now. 3:42 a.m. Doesn't even look that dark here, but I thought that the nighttime music was one that I hadn't heard lately, because I haven't been playing a lot at like 3 in the morning lately, so this sounded like a little bit unfamiliar to me, and I thought it might be an unusual time like that. I'm losing it. This house apparently wasn't enough, and now my boyfriend started talking in his sleep. I'm not okay. Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Really liking the vibes up here. Kind of feels like a rich person's place. Like, got the best lot in the whole town. Got this little lookout over across the ocean. It's got his own little like recreational area. I feel like this is an attempt at like kind of a man-made pool. Like it's with terraforming, but it's kind of like a pool because you've got like these places where you can like lay out by the pool, and just the way that that's shaped. I feel like it's kind of like a infinity pool or something. I've seen someone else do that on Twitter, like an infinity pool. And should we go in that house too? Because I think you must have like more than one character, because yeah, you do have 2 characters. Little place to look out into the ocean. Oh wow, I can hardly see where I'm going. There's a little incline that takes you down to the secret beach. I like how you kept your beach kind of secret. It feels a little bit out of the way having to get down to it through an incline. You can barely even like see the incline too. It's just like peeking out behind this tree. Haven't decided what to make for dinner yet. Might end up being a pickle. Aw. Hope you can figure out something good, Moya. Hope you're more creative than me, ordering pizza. Ah, I perk up every time I hear this music. It's so pretty. Is this Farewell, I think? I like how it's kind of like a little log cabin, but it feels like a nice log cabin. Like, it feels like a luxury log cabin, not very rustic or anything. Maybe you'd come here to like rent and hang out with friends. Ordered pizza. Oh, you're little twinsies with me, Pika. I also ordered pizza. And Beth picked Redeem the next town I play in. Love to see Suncombe? Oh sure, we can take a little visit to Suncombe at the end. Just make sure to remind me if I get too distracted by these island visits. And what a nice lovely bathroom here. Loving the walls and the floor combos, and feels very like kind of a mixture of like zen and calm, but also being like really classy and elegant. Oh, do you see my kitty back there? Sweet pumpkin. What game is Suncombe from? Suncombe is an Animal Crossing Wild World town. So the story behind Suncombe is I started it in 2016 but didn't start playing it until 2018, and it was the last town I finished before New Horizons came out. Ooh, making it kind of spooky in here with the lights flashing. Kind of an eerie, empty theater here. By the way, you can call me Sticks. Oh, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, did y'all see that? Gwyneth like had a little moment there trying to get in between that furniture. She was like, I'm not so sure I can make it. very peaceful room in here. Still a little bit melancholy in the sense that the lights are off and everything's so muted and dark, black and blue. But it does feel very peaceful with stale cupcakes playing, and I just really like the combination of the colors and everything. Very pretty little room. Nice and simple as well. Oh, are you all talking about spooky towns in chat? Like, I don't know how to say Hitokwe or whatever, but yeah, Aika and Hitokwe. Oh, enjoy raiding your cupboard, Moria. Hope you're able to find something good for dinner. You have a stick shrine that worships the frog god. Oh, is that like in your Animal Crossing town? That'll be interesting to see. Look at this little basement pool setup. There were so many pools outside in town, and I really like how this particular pool in the basement is so elegantly framed by the carpet. This is the palace wall from Sahara, and it really just like frames everything so well. Love the candlelight. Little basement spa area. I like your stream. Just want to say hi. I enjoy the streams. Thank you, Naomi. That's really kind of you. I hope you continue to enjoy your time and enjoy your lurks. That little beat from the song, the KK song, always throws me off a little bit. KK cruising. Oh, Pika, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thanks for that cheer. Yeah, I really enjoyed showing off these islands so far tonight. Some really cool ones today. I feel like I'm in a bar. Got your pool table, your lit up jacuzzi. Very nice. I'm sure Hitokwe was not only scary, but also kind of gross. I actually thought Aika was rather sad than scary, but still scary. Yeah, I think what was kind of cool about Aika was it definitely didn't go for shock value in the sense of like having tons of blood everywhere. It just felt very unsettling, you know, about this girl where you just gradually learn about the like backstory of this girl through like each house. And just everything feels like a little unsettled and wrong in Aika. But then some of the other horror towns out there definitely took the route of having like lots of blood everywhere. Oh no! I'm in a pitfall, guys. You can't see it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I like essentially took one of your pitfalls. Oh my god. So spooky. He's approaching me with an axe. Oh no. Oh no. This is Roscoe's house. Or no, Lucky's house. Dang it. That's another one I get mixed up. Oh no. I'm being stalked. Look at all those weed-filled, like, kind of dingy... Isn't the rain vibes just everything right now? Like, the rain vibes, the spooky music, I'm being stalked with an axe right now. Oh no! Can I scooch behind the trees? I see a bridge over there. Oh no, I'm gonna fall in another pitfall. Dang it! Oh, he's chopping down trees to fall on top of me. This is so dangerous. Got some wood in the process too. Oh no! I really like how you're helping set the mood of your island with like the girl in the corner and the axe and everything. Switching over to Egypt because we're in kind of a more Egyptian style area over here. Look at all the runes on top of the stalls and all the old style souvenirs. Kind of feels like a bit of a souvenir shop. Love the music and very immersive. You'd be surprised the amount of themes you can do with your creativity. visited a really cool like Jurassic themed island on a previous stream, which this particular area of this town is giving me that sort of like old excavation site vibes with like all the sand and all the fossils and everything. Your island feels so big. It feels like we've wandered into so many different like themed areas. Oh, look at this little oasis down here. Desert oasis. There's kind of like a bit of a trope that like in every desert there might be like a little oasis where there's like a little water, little place where there's water. R.I.P. Glitta. Yeah, definitely some fun pitfall shenanigans on that last week multiplayer stream. Felt quite silly. Alright, so let me climb back down. Looks like we're back in a kind of more tropical area. I'm seeing a little tiki bar near the waterfalls. Lots of palm trees and hammocks. Feels very tropical over here. And I like how winding the river is in the sense that you can just hop across the river. Oh, and the Easter Island statue. See, you also have a nice big piece of land that juts out. Look at his piece of land. Ah, it's so big. You can actually do fun stuff like terraforming on it. You can even fit a waterfall on top of your little piece of land. Oh well, I'll just have to make use of the rest of my island to do cool stuff and to try to come up with something for my little skinny piece of land, but every time I see these big ones I get kind of jealous. I think bloody towns are gross but not scary. Towns like this one with the little weird and creepy places make me shiver. Yeah, partly because it's so unexpected. There are parts of this island that are just perfectly normal, like little hangout spots. Like right now we're not in a super spooky area. It just feels like we're in a lakeside dining area. You got the pyramid in the distance, all the torches. Oh, but he is being kind of scary right now though. He's proving me wrong. He says, "You don't think it's scary? Well, just wait." Oh no! And to love all the bridges too. Changing back into like the resort style outfit. All these outfit changes are really working well for your town theme. Oh, I see something over here. A little beachside concert area. Play some music out on the rocks by the ocean. It'd be quite the rainy concert right now. And by the way, you have a bottle mail back there. I see a bottle mail. Finally finished another section of terraforming and I love it. Oh, congratulations, Mercy. That's such a good feeling. Sometimes I run into different sorts of feelings with my terraforming. Like, oh sure, I terraform this area, but I don't know if I'm happy with it. That's what happens to me a lot. Oh no, the spooky face again. I'm scared. No. Run away. Ah! Oh, he's tricking me because every time I try to go one way, I'm like trapped. Do I have my own weapon? No, it probably won't let me equip it because I'm not a best friend in his town, so I'm defenseless. But we're back to Resort Boy. So we're in a spa section of the island. Get your little massage on. Definitely getting like massage parlor vibes from this area. Although he's got a little present for me. He probably wants me to fall in this hole. You're such a trickster. What are you doing? Trapping me out of my massage parlor. Luring me into a false sense of security and then just setting up these traps. Yeah, it feel free to let me know, by the way. Have I explored everything? Is there anything that I missed? Because I do see we're back at the entrance and we did explore quite a ways. I'm recognizing a lot that I see at this point. So just let me know, like, if I got to everything or if there's another area you want me to show off on stream. Use your vaulting pole, poke 'em. Oh no, it doesn't really do any animation with the vaulting pole. Well, thank you so much for having me. I'm kind of a little intimidated and distressed by this town. It seems so lovely on the surface, but then it's so full of these little surprises. But it was really fun to explore, and I really appreciate your, like, almost cinematography in a way, and maybe that makes your town flag make even more sense. Like, isn't your town flag like half a guy and half something creepy? Like, I feel like your town flag kind of goes with your town vibes really well. But yeah, let's fly back from Goo Lagoon, head back to my island. Let's get out of here. And next up in our queue, if you all are still around, we have Carly and Styx and Pikmin. I don't know if anyone's seen the movie A Cure for Wellness, but this town gives me similar vibes to that movie. Oh, I haven't seen that one, but it seems like Mercy and a few others maybe got the reference. Sarah's like, phew, it's over. That was really fun. Thanks again for submitting it. Alright, so Carly or Styx, whoever's like kind of ready for their island to be up next, feel free to go ahead and get your gates open and let me know the dodo code. You can definitely send the dodo code to me via Twitch Whisper, which if you don't know how to send a Twitch Whisper, I just type something in chat, so you can click my username and then the whisper button will pop up and you can send me that whisper via dodo code. That was the best spooky island ever. Thank you so much for the hype and love and chat for that town. I really enjoyed it too, and thanks again Amarovic for submitting it. A lot of fun. How do we get you to visit our islands? You just express interest in chat, and then I have like a bit of a queue right now. I have about maybe like, it would be 4 people in my queue, counting you if you're interested in sticking around and watching these island visits, and then I would get to yours pretty soon after like maybe 2 or 3 islands. Alright, so I'm in the airport and I'll go ahead and get the airport dialogue going. Okay, so you're opening now, Carly. And we'll do online play, and I assume it's dodo code. I've definitely seen carlycrossing a lot in chat and even in other Animal Crossing streams, but I don't know if we've added each other yet, so I think a dodo code probably. I wonder why it lists like the version over there in the corner, like version 1.2.1. Why does it do that? Alright, so check the whispers. Cool. So I'll go on BRB for just a second. Oh, Pika, thank you for gifting that sub to carlycrossing. Super generous. Pika, thank you so much for that love and support and gifting that sub. And Carly, I hope you enjoy those Animal Crossing emotes. We have some cute ones, and I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and your time here for that month of the gifted sub. Thanks to Pika. And now I'll just switch over to BRB for a second while I enter the dodo code. Alright, so we're back, and the Dodo code is gonna take us to an island called Ray, which kind of gives me, like, Star Wars vibes, although I think Ray might be spelled a little differently in Star Wars, I don't know. Oh, so that version is in the corner because you need to have the latest version to play online? Oh, okay. You just don't see it pop up a lot, so why is it at the airport? I'm seeing a bit, Sticks. You're still in the queue if you're interested in sticking around for an island visit in a little bit. You're pretty much up next, maybe after this town. Oh, okay. Have to have the same version as the person you're visiting. So Ray is maybe a Star Wars reference, and also your middle name? Cool. Wow, I'm seeing a fun arcade. I love all these arcades everyone's doing. And I see a free DIY area, ever the mood. How's y'all's DIY piles going right now? Like, do you have tons of DIYs? Yeah, this looks like a cool island to explore. Thanks for submitting it, Carly. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Sarah. I like the archway right at the entrance. It's really cool to see the way that people use the archways. And oh, this is the entrance to the town hall. Again, I like to take notice of like the town hall and airport placement to see how people accommodate like different arrangements. And this town hall is like to the left, and it has like a cool little pathway leading up to it. I think it works really well. Plus you did a lot of terraforming around your town hall. Like, you did about as much terraforming as you can possibly do around it. Like, there's water right next to the town hall itself. And I can walk around if you're interested, Carly. Maybe I can just do a free roam island visit for this one. But speaking of Star Wars, that's a Star Wars themed flag, isn't it? That's that little drone, or what do you call it? God, what are those things called? Droid. Should I call it a drone? Oh, Muscle Beach. Muscle Beach. Is that a SpongeBob reference? That kind of looks SpongeBob-y. Oh yeah, BB-8 is the name of that particular droid from Star Wars. Ooh, got a little workout zone over here. Like, the jocks would love this area, but we got Goldie exploring this workout zone at the beach. Ah, it is a SpongeBob reference. I thought I recognized the font. Something about that SpongeBob font is like so iconic. BB-8, so cute. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my favorite Star Wars droid is. Might not be BB-8. I was really fond of C-3PO for a while, but he can get annoying at times, I guess. Got a cozy little campsite area by the river. I really like the river work in this town. I feel like there's quite a bit of like really like vast rivers and water zones. Really like this little pathwork by the beach too, like the way the pathwork is kind of like lined by these terracotta borders, and just really works well with the way that the beach is shaped. I really like that little beachside cafe. Ooh, this feels like a little recreational area. You can take a dip in the pool, go and get a massage at the little massage bed. Twiggy's house. It looks kind of unfamiliar. I'm gonna take a picture of it just in case it's a new villager house from my little house exterior guide. And look where we landed ourselves in. This is such a cool little urban street with all the villagers like lined up next to the road. Carly says they're fixing the flowers still, which is understandable. It's still pretty early on. And that's the same path that takes you down to Muscle Beach, but can also take you to other parts of town too. Look at all these bridges so close together. Have I gone down this street, or is this a different street? Yeah, this is a different street. It's like the other side of it. Reminds me of like a 2-lane highway. Like this is like the other lane of the highway. Makes me want to drive around on a car on it. You should probably look into getting those like car items that are in the game. I think there are a few like car themed like actual items. You can like make a little parking lot or something. That would be cute. Oh, I love the riverside oasis over here, bordered by all the flowers. What a nice pathing arrangement around the fountain, over by your free DIY area. Ooh, another outdoor concert area. Loving all the outdoor concert areas I'm seeing in all these different towns. And we arrived at the arcade I saw on the flyover. Love it. Oh, it says Pizza Planet on it. Is Pizza Planet like a real place, or is Pizza Planet like maybe one of those pop culture restaurants or something that shows up in a lot of like pop culture things, like movies? Because I've never actually been to a Pizza Planet, but like I've seen it on t-shirts and stuff, and now I'm seeing it on this like Animal Crossing town looking so like retro and flashy. Oh, it's Toy Story. It's a Pixar thing? Oh, okay. It's been too long since I've seen Toy Story. Oh, I'm the only one that didn't get that reference. Feels bad, man. Look at this fossil area. We got Jurassic Park. Do you kind of have a lot of like, is that your thing, Carly? Is you have a lot of like pop culture references? Like you have Jurassic Park, Pizza Planet, Muscles Beach from like SpongeBob. Do you have, is that the sort of theme that you went with, Carly? I wish you could play like the Jurassic Park music while you were walking around Jurassic Park, like, I don't know if I could sing it off the top of my head, but y'all know what I mean, that iconic music. Let's see what's at the tent in Jurassic Park. Oh, pretty sure that Pizza Planet has been an Easter egg in a lot of Pixar movies. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so that is your theme, Carly? I didn't realize until I like saw multiple things in a row and I was like, oh, Jurassic Park right after Pizza Planet, right after Muscles Beach. Excited to see more of the pop culture references then. Ooh, another like kind of, what are these slot machines, man? Like I've never seen them in my game. I wonder if I've ever like cataloged them before, because I haven't really seen them around a lot in my game, but those are so cool every time I see those little slot machines. And up here it looks like a little farm over here by the cliffs. I was gonna try to wander back here, but it seems kind of narrow. Oh man, I feel bad I'm the only one that didn't know it was Toy Story. And enjoy your lurk, Junico. Good luck working on your island. Oh, what area did I wander into over here? I feel like maybe I should be starting to get the reference of like some sort of new themed area. I see some gas pumps, a telephone box. Looks like a landscaping area over here. Like it's kind of an empty lot where you have like a lawnmower and a wheelbarrow. But it's really cool to see regardless. I just really love seeing like unique areas where people really like make their mark and do their own thing. Oh, it's a dig site. I like when people put little dig sites near the museum because that's where they dig up the fossils. And if you want, we can maybe perhaps kind of switch to you leading me around, because I think that there might be areas that I haven't seen yet, which maybe you know like better where they are, like this Mickey Pond, another pop culture reference, Mickey Lake, so well terraformed with like the little Mickey ears, and love all the flowers around it too. Oh, and it even has little Mickey patterns. Oh, they're Pocket Camp slot machines? Interesting. So maybe that's why I haven't seen them in my game yet, is because I haven't connected my game with Pocket Camp and I haven't even traded for them, because it's not very fitting for my medieval theme, but it is really cool every time I see them in other towns. So we've arrived at the large patio outside Carly's house. And look at all these little Mickeys and toy rides. Got several different characters though. There's a character house down here, there was the tent, and then above this little playground and Mickey area there's yet another character house. I wonder if there's gonna be pop culture references inside too. Oops, didn't mean to open my menu. Very classy, classic entrance. Love all the woods and your Happy Home Designer plaques, or I'm always saying Happy Home Designer instead of Happy Home Academy. And Carly says, my basement will be Eric Foreman's basement. Who's that? Chat, tell me who Eric Foreman is. So in the left room, we've got a nice little cafe. Do love the cafe wallpaper. Gosh, and I can't get over the way the sun like shines through the window and like reflects off the table. We'll never get over the lighting details in this game and just the atmospheric conditions of everything. Oh, that 70s show. Mercy also didn't know who that was though. Yeah, I do remember that 70s show a little bit growing up, but I haven't heard about it a lot in a while. Ooh, back here, lovely little princessy room. Definitely have my eyes on all this like pale blue furniture, but not gonna lie, I miss Rococo, I miss Princess. I hope they bring those back. There's something a little bit more cutesy about the cute furniture, of course. It is, after all, called cute. But very pretty little room. And now let's see what else is in store. Ooh, we kind of merged for a second there. I miss Rococo. Oh, me too. You could customize the Rococo to all those different colors. Carly says the bathroom's not done, but it's coming along real cute so far. I think that's some custom wallpaper. I think that's like a pattern wallpaper. I'll recognize that vectorization every time I see it. The vectorization is nice, but it is kind of easy to spot when it comes to spotting the custom designs. Very lovely pattern though. So it's the basement that is going to be that 70s show, like Eric Foreman. So it looks like you're collecting some records to go down here, and I can see how it would start to come along, but still a work in progress down here. That kitchen is gorgeous. Yeah, I thought so too. Kind of reminded me of like a little cafe kitchen. Ooh, and upstairs, I've never seen this wallpaper in person. Look at how the water moves in a really subtle way, like the little dancing light effects on the ocean. And Carly says, attic, I don't know what to do. But it's okay to, you know, we'll be playing this game forever. You don't have to have your house all done or finished or planned out yet. I know what sort of characters I want, and I know what sort of furniture I want for each character, what sort of like vibe I'm going for in each house, but I don't really have every single room like mapped out or thought out completely. Oh, there were moving clouds in that wallpaper too. So Carly says over here. So this takes us probably to that other player house that I was seeing down there. There's another one. It's like a pretty little blue house. When you get to my island, look at my passport. Oh, sure, just remind me when I'm actually at your island. Ah, pretty. I like the, oh, Lucky Cat Cafe. Gosh, I hope you can get some more lucky cats and then maybe turn it into an actual, like, cat cafe. It's a reference to Big Hero 6, which, you know, I have seen that movie, but it's been a while. I don't even really remember a cat cafe in that movie, but regardless, I love the theme because I've always wanted to go to a cat cafe, and I think one did open up here, but then I didn't actually, like, ever go to it. Ah, Big Hero 6! Isn't this probably more Big Hero 6 references? Like the Big Hero 6 headquarters? You've got the little, you've got like the little TV area. And which rooms have we not gone to? The back room and the side rooms? And back here, ah, like a little, kind of reminds me of an empty lot. I guess it's like a fighting area for robots, like she was saying. I do remember there were lots of like robots in that movie. I will say you can probably add some more like music players everywhere. It's a little quiet. And over here is a dining area. I really like the wallpaper. Kind of reminds me of an old vintage diner. More kitchen. Very nice. Thanks for showing me around your houses, Carly. It looks like you're having a lot of fun with your like kind of pop culture inspired theme. It looks really nice. Probably my favorite part was what was the area earlier where it was like there was Jurassic Park, there was SpongeBob, and then there was something else. What was that other area? Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I've been muted and went on BRB temporarily because there was some stuff going on where I'm at and didn't want it to get picked up at the mic. Oh, here lies Dobby, a free elf, all with the socks and everything. Definitely, I'm a Harry Potter fan growing up, so I get the reference. Here lies Dobby, a free elf. It was Socks Who Free Dobby. Oh, very touching. Written in the sand, too. Dobby was buried at this place called, like, Shell Cottage, and Shell Cottage was where he was put to rest. Oh, and hey Bianca, welcome in. Oh, is it morning for you over there in Australia, Bianca? Good morning. That scene was so sad. Oh. Yeah, I think that was one of the moments that hit me hardest when reading the books. Oh, is this like a little... Oh my god! Is this SpongeBob and Patrick like dried up as like little sponges like on the shore, like little... Oh, SpongeBob movie? So fun. I admit when I first saw this little light, I was like, oh, is this like a Pixar logo reference? Because isn't there that like lamp that hops around that's kind of the logo or whatever? But then I saw the SpongeBob and Patrick. Oh, hi Gatetracks, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. That's a reference to the OG movie. Yeah, it's been too long since I've seen this stuff, like SpongeBob and everything. I feel like I don't retain information from my childhood really well. Alright, so I think it might be time to head back now, unless there's anything else, Carly. Did I miss anything? Oh, bye. Thank you so much, Carly, for showing me around. I love your theme. I'm sorry there were a few like messy points of your tour where I was muted and stuff. There was stuff going on where I live. Alright, so let's fly back. Was hoping to see the beach this year where they filmed Dobby. It's such a beautiful place in Wales. Ah, cool, Helly. I do remember like really admiring that shell cottage set. Like I think they probably went to the trouble to actually build a shell cottage for the sake of that scene in the movie, and it's a really beautiful aesthetic house and a place. I'm not a big fan of the Harry Potter movies though, and I would say that as I've gotten older I've become less and less engrossed with Harry Potter and more engrossed with more just like other fantasy stuff like Lord of the Rings, but Harry Potter was a big part of my childhood, and I grew up reading them from when I was like about 9 to I think I was around, I was in like 8th grade when the books finished, so you know, 8th grade to childhood, that's quite a big significant portion of my life. Yeah, thank you for the love and chat for Robin's Island. I agree, so many cute and quirky spots, and love the sort of like pop culture references, even if I didn't always get them myself. And we're back in Athalia for now and open to visit more islands. I know that Styx was also interested, and Pikmin. And it is possible though, guys, like I know sometimes these island tour streams can actually like go on for a while. Like I think last week's stream was almost 6 hours, but I think in general this week maybe I would prefer a shorter one, so I might not keep adding more and more islands to the queue. I might just stick to the people that are in my queue, which are Styx, Pikmin, and Matt. Just let me know if you have a Johto code ready or you've got your island ready and I could go and visit it. Evening all, sorry I'm a little late, needed a nap so bad, been a rough week. Oh, I'm sorry, Lenore. I'm definitely like, I could probably use some sleep too. I've got a bit of a headache coming on. Love Lord of the Rings more than Harry Potter now, but definitely was the other way around when I was younger. Oh yeah, Leah, I actually, like, when I was younger, I couldn't decide between them. Like, I just, every time I read Harry Potter, then maybe I would prefer Harry Potter, and then every time I read Lord of the Rings, I would prefer Lord of the Rings. Like, I just went back and forth between, like, which one was, like, my favorite fantasy series of all time, but then as I've gotten older, I definitely, like, kind of prefer Lord of the Rings more, but I still have respect for Harry Potter, and there's some cool things about it. I don't know if some of you, like, one of the things that continues to impress me to this day about it is, I don't know if y'all realize that Harry Potter is kind of a ring. Like, the first book is mirrored by the 7th book, the second book is mirrored by the sixth book, the third book is mirrored by the fifth book, and then the fourth is like the centerpiece, and that's the one where Voldemort comes back. So I've always just been able to appreciate kind of the structure of it, kind of detailed for like a children's novel series. So let me... I actually don't have any whispers of new dodo code, so I think Styx might not be in chat. I'm gonna search for a friend and see if Pikmin's open. I think Pikmin might be getting ready. Yeah, Styx, I'm open to both you and Pikmin, whoever wants to open first. I have visited Pikmin several times on these town visit streams, so just whichever one. Don't at me, never seen Lord of the Rings. Aw. We should totally get you to watch it sometime, Mercy. Maybe we can like host it on Discord or something and watch it together, Mercy. I bet you might like it. Just got into bed, now I can chill and watch stream. Aw, I'm glad, Charlie. That sounds cozy. You're already open, Styx? Well, I think I met you this very stream though, so you would have to send me the dodo code. I don't think we're added. Let me type something in chat, and then once I've typed something in chat, click on a forest life, and then send a whisper, or sure, if you're asking me to send you a whisper first, let me just type your name over here. Alright, sent you a little starting whisper so you can reply with the dodo code. Okay, but Lego Lord of the Rings or Lego Harry Potter? Ooh, I only had the Lego Harry Potter when I was a kid. I didn't have Lego Lord of the Rings. I had like a little Hagrid's hut in the form of Legos. I loved Harry Potter growing up. Just wish J.K. Rowling wasn't so problematic. Yeah, I've also kind of raised my eyebrows at some of the stuff she's gotten up to, but I still think there's stuff to appreciate about those novels. Fandoms have taken over my island. Oh, but that's beautiful, Carly. The Lord of the Rings movies are the best. Yeah, it's some of my favorite examples of adaptation of all time. Every now and then they have to sacrifice a character maybe for the sake of the movie. Like, I think Frodo's character was depicted like a little bit weaker in the movies than I would have liked, and also Faramir, they kind of made Faramir a little bit less of a noble character in the movies, but in general, I do really respect the adaptation of Lord of the Rings, and I'll still be here just gonna put on BRB while I enter the dodo code for Styx's Island. Alright, so hopefully this dodo works. Robin's making fun of my suggestion to Mercy for like a little Lord of the Rings watch party. She's like, do you have a spare 9 hours, Mercy? I've totally done stuff like that before, like Lord of the Rings marathons and stuff. Some people have even said that you should do like a marathon with like the Hobbit movies and Lord of the Rings. And I'm not about that life, because I don't think the Hobbit movies are as good. So to me, just give me Lord of the Rings. I don't need to watch The Hobbit again. Did you all like The Hobbit? Tried watching it a little, but couldn't really get into it. That was a long time ago, though. Yeah, maybe with another shot. She's been a little sketchy. Still love Harry Potter, though. And I feel like it's such... You know, it's almost just like this cultural, iconic thing that, like, we all share. Like, we all talk about, like, what house we're in and stuff. So, you know, it's just kind of a bit of a shame in that way. But it's just such a part of our, like, cultural significance and shared consciousness in a weird way. Faramir at least is better in the director's cut. Yeah, some of the director's cut can be a little odd though. Like I thought it was a little odd in the director's cut of like that scene in Rivendell where they're having that council and then it like gets all dark and spooky and stuff. That was a bit of an odd scene. So every now and then I think the director's cut can get a little weird at times, but I like seeing those extra scenes too. How much are your turnips? That question made me raise my eyebrows for a second. I was like, what? And I was like, oh, they're talking about turnips. I actually haven't checked my prices today. I can check when I get home. Oh, so he's reminding me to check the passport. So, Ula Ula oranges, buried Grandpa Osvaldo. Ha, I did. So quite the eclectic passport there. I like that outfit though. Is that the outfit you're wearing? Alright, I like these wooden paths, I have to say, and I think you can kind of see the texture of the in-game paths showing through. This is an example of a path that's like a QR code, a sort of custom design overlaid on top of the in-game paths, so that's why it has like the natural curves. And I feel like at times I can see the natural in-game path almost shining through, like translucently. Oh, look at the Red sign. Wanted for 100 grand. Come on, Red's worth more than 100 grand. He's worth like $1 million at least. Oh, and Tom Nook by the shops. Love seeing all these patterns you have. Ended up falling asleep and it was a good nap. I heard Harry Potter, and I will say this, I have the full movie collection and it's one of me and my mom's favorite movie series. She watches it more than me at this point. Aw, yeah, I'm not a big Harry Potter movie fan, but I can respect it. I can see how people like them. I always recommend people watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but it's 7 seasons, so nobody has. Aw. I've definitely watched my fair share of like bulky TV shows though, like I remember before Game of Thrones wrapped up, like I actually wasn't a long time Game of Thrones watcher. I like watched the whole, like I binge watched it before the last season came out, and so that was quite a hefty bit of a time commitment. All those seasons of Game of Thrones, quite long episodes at times. Yeah, I like the little neighborhood with all the winding, kind of like dingy wood roads. Feels very rustic in here. Took years and years and lots of money to save up to collect all the movies. Aw. I'm in Gryffindor. I've always associated myself with like Ravenclaw. Ooh. Gwyneth had some major lag right there. And I took the Pottermore quiz and I got Ravenclaw twice. So I do think that Ravenclaw is probably my house. Bunny Day items are giving me flashbacks. Yeah, it'll be fun to see what sort of holiday furniture is coming up next. Don't you think we'll get like special Jack themed furniture like for Halloween and stuff? Don't get me started on Game of Thrones. Yeah, that would have been a fun thing to talk about as like a community if like that was still coming out. Definitely a very controversial ending to the series. Look at this like wallpaper. It feels very like Minecrafty. Need to retake the quiz. Yeah, some people do retake it multiple times and get different things each time. So back here we've got a classy little bathroom set up. Hufflepuff, I need to make a Hufflepuff room. Ooh, that would be cozy, like a black and yellow style Hufflepuff cozy room. Ravenclaw is wisdom or kind. It's supposed to be like, I don't know, it feels like a little arrogant to say it's like wisdom or whatever, but yeah, it's kind of like a stereotype with Ravenclaws. It's like the smart house, and then Hufflepuff is the loyal house, and then Gryffindor is the brave house. Slytherin is cunning. Oh, you're Ravenclaw too, Leah. Ravenclaw pals. You're still watching Harry Potter? No spoilers? Oh, goodness. 2020 and no Harry Potter spoilers? Or are you talking about Game of Thrones? But I can respect it. And over here, ooh, maybe my favorite room yet. I really like the wallpaper, how cheery it is. It feels very, like, retro, homey, bright. I love how everyone uses, like, the neon signs. Nice little retro kitchen. Oh yeah, I think I remember that you're also a Ravenclaw. Oh, Mercy and Sarah! You both are Ravenclaws too? That makes me happy. So many of my pals are also Ravenclaw. And Beth's like, let me take the quiz real quick. I never read past book 4 of Harry Potter, I think. Haven't read those books in like 9 years. Oh, that's funny, Jay. You stopped at like book 4? Ooh, so up here it feels like a bit of a hobby room. I like how there's like a pet area. You've got your own little pet turtle that you can play the instrument to, and you got so many bugs and fish. Feels like a bit of a music room as well, just a general hobby room. I love this music every time I see it, or every time I hear it, the farewell music. It was whenever Harry was mad at everything, I got bored. Oh, you're thinking of book 5, Jay, the iconic Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. That was emo Harry. That was angsty Harry. All caps Harry. Definitely a very controversial time in the series, just in the sense of like how long that book was and how insufferable Harry was at times, but some people love it. Oh, and hi Peanut, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're doing some island visits today, and maybe I've lost track of how many island visits we've done, but this is definitely like a cool island with all the custom designs. You're gonna take the quiz too, just for the fun of it? Oh, I thought you would be either Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff, Jay. I don't know, I feel a little uncomfortable, like, sorting people that I just know from, like, stream, but sometimes I can just get certain vibes. I feel like sorting the Hogwarts houses is like half vibes. It's not even necessarily like analyzing character traits. It's just like, you seem like this. You're giving off this vibe. I tried reading the books in high school and I think I got intimidated with how big they were. Yeah, they were pretty big, but it was funny how fast like someone like me could really fly through them. I read the 7th book just like overnight. Like I didn't stop reading until I was done. And just to comment on the town a little bit, look at this little palm tree forest down here, so dense with palm trees. And up here we've got the cafe. Look at all the little storefronts. Walking through the cafe by the waterfall. Got you a little riverside area with a book and a cup of tea. I do have a little bit of Hufflepuff in me though. The first time I took the quiz I got Hufflepuff, and then like 5 years later I got Ravenclaw. I evolved. Sarah, that shade. Don't say you evolved. You sorted too early, Sarah. Emo Harry was annoying. Yeah, I didn't... Sometimes they could all get on my nerves though, so I don't like to give only Harry a hard time. There were times when Hermione really got on my nerves during the series. Oh, your friends have told you the same thing, Jay. Yeah, you seem so smart, so I can definitely get Ravenclaw vibes, but I also... You seem like very like fair and even-tempered too, so that would be pointing to Hufflepuff. Sorry for like analyzing your personality on stream, Jay. But yeah, this is a cool little spot up here. It says no bananas. I wonder why that's there. Like a banana taped to like a easel. Kind of feels like modern art. No idea what these questions are asking. I don't think the answer I get will be reflective of anything. Yeah, you gotta love when quizzes are like that. Ah, so there's some pattern saying red was here, which is really cute. Ooh, you've got red. Do you mind if I check it out? Oh, I probably shouldn't though. Let me just see what he has. Welcome back, Ginger. You're 100% a Hufflepuff. Oh, I can see it. You got the Valiant statue. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna buy anything though because that would be really rude of me, but it looks like you haven't bought anything yet. You should probably buy one of these. I think this one's always genuine. I get Hufflepuff and Slytherin the most on quizzes. That's an interesting combination. I don't really associate Hufflepuff and Slytherin with each other. Oh, you got Hufflepuff, Beth. Sometimes it does turn out that we know ourselves best, and what you get on the quiz does match up with your perception of yourself. It sounded like you thought you were a Hufflepuff, and you are a Hufflepuff. You don't know what you are, therapy. I could see you being, I could see you being like Slytherin or Hufflepuff too. Oh, and hey Danica, welcome back. Stream's going good. We're currently in Styx's Island, which has lots of like fun patterns and little areas. He's got Red in his town right now, which I'm really jealous of. Haven't seen Red in about 3 weeks, y'all. Like, it's literally been almost a month since I've seen Red. Like, my art exhibit is gonna take forever. The character I feel evolved the most in the series was Ron. He was a character that got kind of on my nerves at times. I got a little tired of his whole jealousy of Harry arc at times. Never taken the quiz, but I know I'm definitely a Hufflepuff, always considered myself one. Oh, I can see it, Peanut. Ooh, what a cool little bit of terraforming. Look at the heart. Look at the heart patio. Look at this little cute playground area. Just had to admire this spot over here. Look at all the wood patterns. Ooh, statue hype in chat. Yeah, I couldn't help but eye that, but I couldn't. It would have been rude for me to buy something, but it did look like you haven't bought anything, Styx. You should probably buy something with Red being there. Can always sell stuff for good money if you don't need any of it. Oh, did I already go in your house? God, I'm so dumb. Oh, your patroness is some type of cat. I've never taken the patroness quiz. Look at this little backyard leading over to an excavation site. Look at this pattern. So cool. Wow, I've only seen people use like fossils as like excavation part decorations. You actually use patterns. Oh, come on. Not for Tortimer. Not for Tortimer. That's not right. Oh, he's gonna show up again. I know he will in a future update. He's over there crying for Tortimer. I sometimes get an ad for a Harry Potter mobile game and they're like, are you ready for your adventure? Choose your house. And every time I'm like, you don't get to choose your house. That's funny. I guess if it's like a role-playing game though, maybe you could, similar to how RPGs, you can choose what sort of guild you want to go in. I guess you can role-play as like a Slytherin even if you aren't one. Oh, what's in the tent over here? Has anyone taken the Ilvermorny quiz? I never got super into that stuff. I think I did once and I got one that was like thunder related. I feel like they'll probably fix that, right? Do they expect us to wait 5 years to finish the art exhibit? Yeah, maybe they expect us to be able to trade around a lot, which I can appreciate, but at the same time, if I go nookazoning for art too much, then that'll make me feel like a cheater. Like, I have like reached out to people on Discord who have posted, hey, I have this art at my Reds, but I would feel like a little bit of a cheater if I had to like nookazon for all my real art. So like, you know, it's kind of this weird dichotomy of I want to get it naturally, but like the red spawn limit is so low, so they might force us to have to trade for it eventually. Ah, what a cool little like bamboo noodle slide area over by the waterfall. Oh, thank you, Carly, for having me over to your town earlier, and thanks for hanging out and stream. Have a good night. Look at this little orchard area over here. I was thinking that maybe they're balancing red coming less often by having multiple real artworks be possible each time he comes. Yeah, but that's also balanced by the fact that multiple people in the community have said that red will sometimes have no real art, like all of them will be fakes. So that's another downside to how it works. But yeah, what a fun, whimsical island. You got a little pool set up near the campsite. You've got a spot to watch the stars over by the river. And I think I might have explored the town to the fullest at this point. We're getting close back to the entrance, I think. So thank you so much for having me and letting me explore. Had lots of fun little chats while visiting your island. Ooh. I feel like this villager is kind of like throwing off your symmetry, but you're also kind of making it work. Are you gonna move out this villager? Alright, so I'll head back through the arches. Thank you so much for having me, Sticks. Got a lot of villagers right at the entrance. I got really into books in high school, so I fully read a bunch of young adult books. Yeah, I got really into fantasy when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult, I feel like I should look into more like adult fantasy, so sometimes I have eyed the recommendations that I've gotten over in Discord, like for new fantasy books and stuff. It would be nice to read some new ones and not just reread Lord of the Rings a million times. Hoping Tortimer Island returns soon. Miss that. Me too. I really need some multiplayer, guys. I'm struggling with these Saturday multiplayer streams. They need to bring back some multiplayer games. Hoping that's what the dock's for. Me too. Oh, you want Digby, Random Penguin? Do you love our Digby emote? That makes me happy to see that Digby love. Oh, you finished your art exhibit today, John? Congratulations! That must have taken a lot of trading around and hustling. Maybe we can visit my museum to show y'all how it's coming along in a little bit. I wonder how many Harry Potter themed islands we will see in this game. I know in New Leaf there were Harry Potter towns. Yeah, there were quite a few Harry Potter themed towns in the New Leaf days. I think a lot of them were called like Hogwarts. And it was in particular especially fun to see what people did with the interiors of Harry Potter towns. I always feel like the interiors were funner than the exteriors, because the interiors you could do things like make a chess room, and you could do things like make the Slytherin basement, make the Great Hall. And then outside, since we couldn't put furniture outside, the outside was always a lot less like Harry Potter themed. Oh, congrats on your fossil exhibit, Ginger. I'm still looking for my lost fossil. It's the Iguanodon skull, so definitely hit me up if you find that. Congratulations, though. That's really exciting. Red should be guaranteed to show up each week instead of Kicks each week. I don't need to see Kicks every single week. Yeah, same. Plus Label, too. I'm a little tired of seeing Label as well. if he came and had no real art, that would be so tragic. Yeah, that would be the worst. Like, plus I haven't had him in a while, so if he shows up and there's no real art, that would just be tragic, like you said. So now I'm looking for Pikmin's Island. If you're still around, Pikmin, I think you might be like the last person in my queue. So just let me know when you're open. Oh, according to the quiz, that Jay is a Hufflepuff, but pretty much anyone I've talked to about this says I would be a Ravenclaw. So at the end of the day, I guess I'm just a person who hasn't read the books. That's kind of what I said though, Jay. I said you would be either Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. It's essentially like the fairness and the, like, I don't know, there's this like element of Hufflepuff that I do see in you, but you're also super smart, so I see Ravenclaw as well. Love Digby, he's underrated. Yeah, I have a Digby amiibo over there. Love Digby in his raincoat. Hoping they'll add a summer update with Captain and Tortimer and an island with minigames. Me too, they need to bring that back. Question, what does the adopt a villager for your island option do? That was for the new leaf days. I should really take it down. I've been meaning to like update my acorn points for a long time, but it just ends up being really low on my priorities between like keeping up with my Discord server, between like working on terraforming, like I have blog type stuff I could do. Just the acorns just aren't really on my radar, but I do need to update them. But the adopt a villager was for the new leaf days. I could scan in an amiibo card, move them out real quickly in New Leaf, and then give them to you. Unfortunately, I can't do the same thing in New Horizons because it takes 3 days. It takes crafting. I almost think that there's not an amount of acorn points that would make that worth it for me. Like, it's maybe like something I would do for close friends or for people that, I don't know, I probably wouldn't do it for acorn points. Alright, so we'll look for the gates since Pikmin says they're open. Have a great rest of the stream. I'm gonna hang out, but I'll be back for the exciting stream tomorrow. Aw, sure, Pika. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Happy with both houses. They seem pretty cool. Yeah, the main house that sometimes gets a bad rap is, like, Slytherin in the books, which I always thought was kind of a shame that there were hardly any good, like, Slytherin characters, but Slytherin has gotten a much better reputation now that Harry Potter is such an online experience and there's so many, like, real-life people that identify as Slytherins. Alright, so let's go to the last island in our queue. I'm gonna just say I'm a Ravenclaw because I want to feel better about my 70 in science. Oh, that's funny, random penguin. Someone recommended to me to your channel. How are you? Oh, thank you, Just Rule. That's really kind of you to wander in here via recommendation. I'm doing really well. We're doing some island visits today and about to visit Pikmin's Island in chat. We do these Friday island visits every stream, and then some of the other streams I do throughout the week are more like town work style streams. But thanks so much. I've had a good day. How about you? Oh, and hey Tara, good morning. The moving in and out process in this game is a lot longer and tedious than the previous game, yeah. I just think that it would be a lot to handle. Sometimes I feel like I don't have enough time for things as it is. I don't know if I could do an adopt a villager for New Horizons. I think it would be too much work. Good night, Helly. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoy your night and enjoy your sleep. See you tomorrow. Alright, so here we are in Outsets. Another bunny arch. We saw a few of the bunny items in the previous town too, and I always love this item. I recently got this from Celeste, and Not gonna lie, I'm hardcore wanting some of the other stuff from Celeste, like the more celestial themed things, but I did recently get this, I think, from Celeste. I kind of wanted to show it off. So down here, like, I'm most excited by these things that light up. Would like to get the star clock, which, by the way, Robin, if you're in chat, thank you so much for sending me a star clock. You totally didn't have to. I should probably try to send something to you in return. Let me know if you want me to craft any of the things that I have for you from Celeste. But yeah, I recently got the flying saucer. Ah, Pikmin! What are you doing? And Pikmin often has like lots of DIYs laid out for me. I think I'm getting more and more like caught up with the DIYs though. Like I don't know, I never get any new ones. Oh yes, I do know the stone wall apparently. Wasn't sure about that one. Oh, have a good evening, Jay. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun with chatting with you about the Hogwarts house thing. Hope you have a great evening and a good dinner. Wooden low table, wooden bookshelf. Ah, mush fruit. Thank you for the follow. Jungle flooring, bamboo wall, peach hat. Dang. I'm getting quite the full DIY catalog. Do you all feel this too? Are you kind of at the point in the game where you have a lot of them? Ooh, I didn't know the pear hat. Yeah, thank you so much for giving me the pear hat DIY and letting me access your DIYs, Pikmin. Very kind of you. Gosh, my little earpiece is doing that thing where it keeps falling out all the time. Should probably look into getting a better earpiece. So you've got Label on your island today. She's one of the visitors I least look forward to. And Pikmin's got a lot of beds laid out, a lot of bears. Pikmin likes to like collect things, I think, and kind of show off things that they've collected. Got a little fruit bar, lots of instruments and places to eat. Nice little diner over here. Oh, the flower stand! I need to incorporate some of those into my town. I remember you saying you were after it, so hoped it would help. Oh, thanks again, Robin. That was really sweet of you. You can't relate to what I was saying about the DIYs. You feel far behind Random Cruel. Which shoes do you have on? I love how they sound when you walk around. They're the flower bloom shoes, I think. I can look up the exact name by taking them off real quick, or yeah, flower sandals. Going for kind of a fairy look today, which is ironic because my character actually has like a woodcutter theme. Like those of you who have tuned into a lot of my streams know that Glyneth is my little woodcutter character with her log pack that she carries around in her woodcutting room. Alright, so let's see what new things Pikmin has collected. It looks like you're after like the acid wash pants. Got the blue rose wreath. Oh, you were able to craft that with the blue roses I gave you, weren't you? Didn't you get those blue roses from my town last week? Very cool to see that in person. Oh, and look at all these cool house models. Oh, it's so satisfying to see like all the collections on the walls. Oh, and hey Reese, welcome back. How are you today? Happy Friday. Oh, you hate those earbuds? Yeah. I know some streamers, they wear like the headsets and stuff, but I guess, I don't know, I've never really felt like it was my aesthetic. I didn't want to rock the headsets, I just want to wear my little earbud in my ear. Ooh, look at all the raincoats. Look at all the stuff on the wall. You got all the tapestries. Oh yeah, congratulations on completing the rain set. And then on this side, you've got like all the... I don't know what those are. They look like little Boy Scout uniforms. That's what they look like, Boy Scout uniforms. In my opinion, labels should only come once a month. Yeah, she's so unessential. I hope they kind of start mixing that up. Don't you think that's something that they could really easily fix in a patch? Like, it's probably literally something that they could just tweak the percentages just a little bit. It wouldn't take any effort. Just make red come once a week. Make label come like once a month. Kicks can be like an every other week sort of guy. I don't need to see him all the time. Ooh, I like these outfits, Pikmin. They kind of look like armor. They look like we were talking about Lord of the Rings earlier. It kind of looks like you're ready to suit up and go into battle. I like those armor outfits. And the Samus outfits. Very cool. Oh, and you got your first villager photos. Oh, that's like the Viking outfit. Super cute island so far. Oh, that's sweet of you, Jess. Yeah, this is by Pikmin, and I really enjoy seeing like what they collect week to week and the new things that they get. Like to like collect a lot of things and hang them on the walls. It's really fun to see. Ah, look at the villager posters. Iconic Tiffany, Pango. I remember seeing these models for the first time and seeing that flea model and just being shook. Oh, look at all the fireman uniforms. And gotta love the royal crowns over there. Oh, you saw Margie in town? And downstairs, we'll have to see how downstairs has changed. I think I remember it being a mixture of like a bunny day room and like other sorts of collections. Yeah, kind of a mixture of bunny day and like the fruit hats, the fruit outfits, the bunny outfits, which are super cute. And I think you have the sheep outfits and cat ones too. So you've got like a lot of the animal ones. Oh, I at least see the cat outfits. I don't know if I see the sheep ones in this room. Oh, you're welcome about the flower sandals, Jess. I think they might be like Kix shoes. I don't know if I've ever seen them at Abel's. I do think Kix has the advantage. We've been trash talking Kix a little bit, like for not being super useful, but I think he does have certain like backpacks and shoes you can't get anywhere else. Could be wrong about that though, but yeah, the sheep is upstairs. Love the sheep heads and the frog heads, super cute. Oh, and you've got the meme cat shirts. Have y'all seen these meme cat shirts? Someone sent me one once and I felt kind of bad because it doesn't suit Glyneth's aesthetic, but I do think they're really funny. Super cute little bedroom up there. Oh, you're just one flower away from a wreath. I'm sorry about that, Cruel. That can be frustrating. My head is too small for headsets, plus it annoys me to have my long hair pushed back because of it. Yeah, I feel like it would just like ruin my hairstyle and my aesthetic at times, but I mean, our friend Fuchsia, she rocks it, doesn't she? Like on stream with the little cat ears. Oh, but yeah, this is Margie's house over here. Excited to explore a little bit of the island and see what's new, but Pikmin knows. I've visited Pikmin's Island a lot on these town visit streams, so it can be like a quick little walk around because we've seen it before. I love the little shell area outlook by the ocean. Very pretty. Oh, and hi Mo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. And good night, Sarah. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It was really fun to chat with you about Harry Potter houses and everything. Hope you have a good evening, Sarah. Fuchsia definitely rocks the cat headset. Yes. If only I could. I feel like it doesn't work super well for like I don't know, like I have like long brown wavy hair. What would a headset do to my hair? But like with a nice bob or like straight hair, I feel like the headsets work better. Ooh, look at this little rocket area back here and all the lit up ice cream cones and everything. Oh, so Pikmin's letting me know the villager crafter is Pango. Where's Pango at? It could probably just be another dupe for me though. What do y'all want to bet? Do you think it's a dupe or do you think it's something new? Aw, Pango. She was my villager from New Leaf. Oh, she's making a pansy crown. Is this a new one for me? Interesting. Might be new for me. Why wouldn't I have already known this before? Pansy is literally my town flower. It's my native flower. I didn't know the pansy crown? Ah, cool. Thank you, Pikmin. Thanks for the little heads up about that. How did I not know the pansy crown? A flower crown would look so cute on your character right now with the whole fairy look. Yeah, and earlier I learned the green mum flower crowned peanut, which I really wanted to like go ahead and craft because isn't that like the mood for my outfit? Like a green fairy wearing a green flower crown and everything? Like, but I only have like a few green mums, so I'll have to wait on that one. But yeah, this is, Pikmin has some very utilitarian flower fields. Pikmin kind of grows flowers the same way that I do, but just kind of old-fashioned, like really big flower fields. I've seen a lot of people do like smaller ones lately, like they'll do like little 5x5s, but I will say if you want like quick efforts and like quick results for like a lot of flower watering, like if you water all these flowers, you'll get a ton of hybrids. Like I would get a crazy amount a day when I had this many hybrid production fields in my town. It does work. And I'm just trying to like find where Pikmin keeps all the finished hybrids. Ah, you have Celeste! Getting so much out of this visit. I'm so greedy, I'm just like pressing A as fast as I can. You can probably hear me like jamming on A. I'm so greedy. Oh, it's a spaceship. Okay, so it's one of the Celeste things that I find less exciting. Looks like Pikmin didn't know Celeste was in town either. Pikmin had to go check it out. Yeah, I think of Celeste as having a few different genres of items. Some are like spacey, some are more whimsical and just magical, and I'm after like the magical stuff, like the star clocks and nova lights, the moon, that sort of thing. Alright, so this is where Pikmin keeps their hybrids. Look at how big it is, look at how many hybrids they have. And I imagine that when Pikmin like grows more hybrids, they just like kind of expand the zone. You can always tell when it's new because it'll give you the option to deny it. Yeah, and I think when it's a repeat, they'll tell you in the dialogue, right? Like they'll kind of say, you already know this, right? But I'm gonna give it to you anyways. Pango always seemed more like a snooty, not a peppy. I can see it. There's something about her color scheme and her elegant eye makeup. I can see what you're saying. Is this outfit on your wand? The green match so nicely and you would be rocking those rare green mums. Yeah, I should do some wand outfits. I've never done a wand outfit, Peanut. I keep saying I think I should do it, but I get so busy like terraforming I forget to stop and smell the roses and do some like more simple things like picking out outfits. Alright, I think I'm gonna head back now, Pikmin. It was nice to see your island and how it's developing again, and nice to get those DIYs too. Got like 3 new DIYs on your island, which is really rare. I want all the moon items. Yeah, I have the moon chair, but I do need the actual moon. Or did I get the moon? I don't know. I'm losing track of what I still need. I get so excited when Celeste is there. Yeah, Celeste is almost practically a guaranteed new DIY. I never get any repeats from her, but I don't know if that's something that's present in the game, like if eventually she will give duplicates, or if it's just because I haven't collected them all yet. But yeah, I'll head back to my island, and I actually think my queue is kind of empty at this point, so we might be wrapping up our island visits. And I'm actually okay with that. We've been streaming over 3 hours, close to 4 hours at this point. And we do have a pick the next town we play in Acorn Points Redemption, which, if you're new to the channel, my little Acorn Points down there, it has an option to like kind of revisit a past town of mine at the end of stream. And it's kind of a fun way to revisit past Animal Crossing games and that sort of nostalgia. So this particular stream, it was Suncombe that was redeemed, so we're gonna go and visit Suncombe in a minute. And look at Sterling working out. I love him. And sometime I gotta finish setting up the museum too. Maybe I'll fiddle around with that off stream. Celeste has so many wand recipes that it'll take a while to complete. Oh yeah, I get so tired of getting the wands. I feel like I'm on a streak right now where I keep getting like the space themed ones, where I get like the space shuttle, I got the UFO, getting a lot of that sort of thing. Eating pizza and strawberries. Oh, what a combination. Sounds cozy. I had pizza as well tonight, and I think Pika did earlier too. A lot of us having pizza tonight. Alright, so I'm gonna turn down the game audio for the Switch and get started setting up Suncombe. I hope you all enjoy it. Do gotta get my Suncombe cartridge out. Almost 4 hours. It's felt like 30 minutes. Aw, y'all are sweet. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, I guess, that it's flown by. So here's my Suncombe cartridge. I'll be sad when I collect all the Celeste items. Yeah, I guess that will kind of be the end of an era in a way, in the sense of like, ooh, I like Julian walking around a scenic area in my town right now, just a little enjoying this particular scenery. But let me switch over to my 3DS and we'll play some Wild World to wrap up this cozy little stream. Are y'all ready to switch to the Wild World overlay? Are you ready for this? Alright, look at this. We're on the 3DS now. And I've got to reflect it to say Suncombe at the bottom there, because we're going to be playing in Suncombe today. And I'll even update the stream game just so no one wanders in here thinking I'm actually playing New Horizons, because I'm not at the moment. And gotta update the date too, because it's Wild World, and if I load it at the wrong date, all my flowers will be dead. So I gotta load it on a certain day. And what time should we play in Suncombe? I'm thinking around 6 p.m. I think 6 p.m. would be nice and cozy. Alright, so thanks for bearing with me with the setup. You have Flurry too? She's my fave? Oh, she's your favorite, Jess? I've really enjoyed having her. I've never had a hamster before, and she's just the cutest. Ooh, Friday is pizza day. Really must be, Lenore. You're also having pizza? Now you want pizza, Beth? Teru's having some KFC. My favorite pizza toppings, Ginger, are, well, I love me a good cheese pizza. That might be my tip-top favorite, but I I also love pepper pizza, like putting jalapenos, banana peppers, sun-dried tomatoes, like lots of spicy stuff on my pizza. So here we are booting up Suncombe. Look at Bree walking around on the start screen. Your voice is so calming. Oh, thank you, Random Cruel World. I'm glad it can be that way. I hope it's a good thing. Unless they add more items for Celeste. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like if it gets to the point where Celeste is maybe even kind of a useless character now, it would make sense to go ahead and update her DIYs, add some new ones. Ah, no tool ring in this game. I was about to like use my tool ring. Ooh, look at these full pockets. I got an ancient wall in my pockets and a lunar horizon. I must have had like Sahara recently. Y'all want to see this fancy Sahara wallpaper? I haven't seen Suncombe in so long. Excited. Such a beautiful town. Oh, Peanut, thank you for the kind words. I didn't realize you remembered Suncombe. So I did want to show off this wallpaper because I have some Sahara walls in my carpets, or in my pockets. Look at this ancient wall from Sahara, and look at the glow up that it got in like New Horizons. Look at how it looks in this game. And let's see how the New Horizons wallpaper looks. Oh, so adorably pixely. Isn't the pixely nature of Wild World just so charming? But I'll put up my forest wall instead, and let's clean up my storage a little bit. I've got like a lot of stuff in my pockets. So I'm gonna go into my dresser and put some stuff away. I think these acorns can be put away, don't you? Why do I have an empty can in my pockets? Oh, I guess I can use the touchscreen, can't I? That's really convenient. Yeah, I can just use the touchscreen. I remember in New Horizons, I'm always trying to do this. I'm always trying to like whip out my touchscreen and move stuff around, but you can't. Today we're having fish for dinner soon. Ah, cool. Wild World. Have you played Wild World, Jess, or did you play it back in the day? My favorite is margarita pizza. Ooh, that's good too. Oh, and hi Chica, welcome in. How are you today? Let's go and visit Alfonso. Doesn't Suncombe look so lovely in autumn? Like, look at the sunset vibes. Look at how the sunset washes everything in these warm colors, and everything's so cozy and pixely and vintage. Oh, Wild World is your favorite, Dinico? Yeah, the villager houses are really aesthetic in this game. They're really complicated too. Like, I know that everyone knows how the houses work in New Horizons. There are guides about it. But Wild World, it's actually really complicated how the villager house exteriors work, and I think I'm maybe one of the only people in the world that knows exactly how the houses work in this game. Like, I'm really an expert at a lot of mechanics in this game. I even know how like the villagers in and out mechanics work. But yeah, Alfonso's after some clothes. I still play Wild World now and again to check up on my villagers. Oh, that's sweet of you, Dinico. I'm sure they appreciate it. Tin hole pixels. Tell me, Abot, do you like steam engines? What an odd question. I don't know even how to answer that. Should I say I love them to feign enthusiasm, or do I say I guess to be honest? Oh, come on, Abot, don't be shy about it. It's okay to like trains. It's not much to brag about, but the town I grew up in had a train shop. And there were the coolest monkeys who worked at the station. Whoa! Look at this GameCube reference. The town I grew up in had a train stop, and there was the coolest monkey who worked at the station. Look at this GameCube reference. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Because in this particular game, there isn't a train station. We've gone from a train station to a gate to now an airport. Porter. Yeah, sometimes when I think of Porter, I think of that, like, there's this conspiracy theory that, like, Porter never exists in the same game as Champ the monkey. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Chica. This is just our little in-stream visit to a previous town, but I'll enjoy checking up on the neighbors and walking around our little visit to Suncombe. Look at Maple and her little adorable polygon self. Abot, do you have a cup on you? This is always kind of a fun little question. Of course, not on me, or why would I? I know it makes you happy to say, it makes them happy to say that you always have a cup on you. It's always a good idea to have a clean cup on you whenever you go anywhere. It's the only way to be sure you're not drinking from a germ-filled cup. That's so smart. Oh, and she's giving me a free little present. The villagers in this game are the cutest. Yeah, they really are. Melba is also in this town too. Do you see Maple totally rocking one of my path patterns? You see that that's what she's wearing. She's wearing one of my path patterns. Oh, and enjoy your dinner, Cruel World. We were just talking about what we were all having for dinner. Hope it's a good one. And look at my little turnip garden. And the Jacob's Ladders. Aren't the Jacob's Ladders pretty in this game? Got our town hall back before the town hall had like a purple roof and a brick pavement. This is the old vintage town hall. And should we go and visit Tortimer? Go see Tortimer back here. Look at Pelly and Phyllis would be here like in a couple hours. And is there a way to see Tortimer? I guess you have to talk to Pelly and you can kind of see him hiding in the back. Let's see what Pelly says about our town. Suncombe is a great place to be. It's really come a long way. Oh, so Suncombe has like perfect town status. Anything in the recycling bin? Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Where did all this stuff come from? Dang, I'm gonna snatch this stuff up. It's gonna fill up my pockets again, though. Oh well, I guess I can't take the other thing for now, unless I swap it with the trash. That would be the smart thing to do. Put the trash in the trash. We're gonna have poutine for dinner. Only fellow Canadians will understand. Oh yeah, I'm not Canadian. I don't really know what that is. Miss Pelly and Phyllis. Me too. They're so missed. They need to come back somehow. This is my little colorful garden by the shops. I had a lot of fun just creating like a random flower arrangement, nice and vibrant. I remember like really painstakingly arranging all these too, like trying to figure out the best way to like put a flower of like so many different types and colors near each other and have them look good. Kind of continued the rainbow vibes up here. So the town hall is like a very colorful garden, and then the entrance is like right behind it. Like this is kind of the entrance to my town. This is where you would come back through via Wi-Fi, and oh, I never made a town flag. I always meant to make like an acorn themed town flag to go with the fact that I did use acorns quite a bit in this town's decorating, like the acorns on the side of the paths, plus the acorns that we use on our sub badge. I miss having the different town hall colors from New Leaf. Oh yeah, like the green, and wasn't there like a red one? I love these colors. They look beautiful all together. Oh, thank you, Leah. This is like an area of town that like I got kind of surprised how much it took off on Tumblr. I think I posted a screenshot of myself like standing like right here. Took a little like gif of it and posted it on Tumblr, and it got like thousands of notes, I think. Oh, Mercy, I'm sorry about your headache. I'm actually starting to get one too. I'm sorry we're both getting headaches coming on. Hope you have a great rest of your evening and feel better, Mercy. See you next time. Oh, it's fries with gravy and cheese curds. Interesting. Sounds good. Love this town so much. It's so cute. Oh, thank you, Beth. It is a charming little wild world town. So this is the way up to Ruby and Bree's house. It looks like Bree's out and about right now. Hello, dearie. So you're still crazy busy? I know you're ambitious, but don't work too hard, okay? It makes the rest of us look bad. So what do you want to bug me about this time? I'm one of those people who has to get what she wants no matter what. Right now, that thing is a Lotus shirt. She's even saying, I could get it myself, but it's always nicer to get presents because it shows that people love you. Gotta love the Snooties back when they were actually snooty. Oh, she says it's getting cold. I guess it is autumn in this town. Might be getting colder. Abot, I've got a great idea. Let's throw a party, you and me. What do you mean where? At your house. It's huge. Duh. Is that a purple Cosmo? Oh, there are black Cosmos in this game. Some of the black flowers look kind of purpley though. Wouldn't you say that this tulip looks purple? But this tulip is considered black. So some of the flowers that were black in older games, they looked kind of purpley. And in New Horizons, if y'all have seen the purple flowers in New Horizons, they kind of look like how the black flowers look in older games, and they made the actual black flowers genuinely look super black. So I don't know how I feel about that. Sometimes I liked how the lighter purple flowers looked. But yeah, the theme around this area is just like lots of white flowers, black, red. And look, it's Ruby! Can we get some Ruby emotes in chat if y'all have them? Wow, Abot, you scared me. Phew, I'm all good now. I thought you might not come visit me today, but here you are, little ears. So speaking of which, you probably need something from me. Oh, it's great to see all the Ruby emotes in chat. Ruby's after a nurse's uniform. Am I like totally looking for duds in all the wrong places, little ears? Oh, I love Ruby. Let's get another conversation with her since she was just bugging me to give her some clothes. It's 6 o'clock, Abot, my favorite time. Yay, numbers! Oh no, I didn't mean to ask about the shirt. Alright, one more time. Abot, your house. What the heck's going on? It got so big. The second time my villagers are talking about how big my house is today. Next time you upgrade, build me an exercise room, okay? Oh, sweet Ruby. My Wild World town looks terrible, especially compared to this. Oh yeah, well I don't blame you, Beth. It's so hard to maintain towns like this. If you actually do try to like maintain it day by day and like, you know, actually play in it. That's why I always load these towns on the same date, is because it would be such a pain to try to like water all these flowers every day. But I will say, like, I got kind of a funny YouTube comment the other day. Like, I still have like these Daffodilly Town tours over on YouTube, and occasionally they still get like comments and views and stuff, and someone posted on my Daffodilly Town tour, "Did you abandon this town for New Horizons?" question mark. And it was just like, it seemed a little accusatory, like, "Did you abandon this town for New Horizons?" So I was like, I don't know, I can still play in it, like, it still exists. Oh dang, I'm sorry if that was loud. Something just fell off my desk. Sorry about that. But here's Melba. And again, if you have some Melba emotes, maybe throw some Melba ones out there. Look at her, isn't she cute? I guess I have her in my New Horizons town though. It's very normal to see Melba out and about in my town. She's my favorite. Oh, it's getting pretty dark out, Toasty. Did you need something, Toasty? Melba's after a shirt too. I'd like to hear about how the house exteriors worked in this game sometime. Oh, sure, Leah. It's really, really complicated. Like, you would have no idea. It's like the most complicated thing ever. I've thought about like making a guide on my WordPress, but I just have way too much to do and it's really low on my priorities. But it would be really fun to try to like come up with a guide to explain how it works. Oh, she calls me Bestie. Hey, Bestie. So what's your secret? How'd you get such a big house? What is with these villagers? Like, come on, my house isn't that big. It's missing a whole room. I didn't expand it all the way. Leave me alone about my big house. I'm just asking because I know you've got a secret and I want you to tell me. Melba. Oh, this always makes her sad. She gets emo about the Happy Home Academy. She's like, no, they gave me a bad score. I'm sad. It always makes her sad. Poor Melba. To be fair, though, her home isn't exactly what I would call a work of art. It's just got shirts in it. Oh, and hi, Trial Org. How are you today? How's your Friday going? Melba in my town asked after you today. Oh, really? I guess I did visit your town recently to pick up that sinking painting, which, by the way, you told me that that sinking painting was fake, and it's true. I haven't tried to donate it yet because, like, I'm tempted to just use it for decoration, but a lot of people in my chat were saying that the sinking painting is always real, so that might have been a real painting that you let me buy in your town, Teru. But that's sweet that Melba's asking after me. Oh, and hi, Batu. Oh, we've arrived at one of the coziest spots in Suncombe. This is like one of my favorite areas. I love all like the warm colored flowers like around Teddy's house, and I tried to like put little tree stumps with like mushrooms here and there. Teddy is staring at this rock. Word bird, how are ya, A-Bot? Listen, I just had this killer idea today in honor of us being buds. Let's come up with a secret greeting. Do you all have any suggestions for a secret greeting for Teddy, or should we just decline it? Oh, you just got up, Trial Orc? Well, I hope you have a good day. And have a good weekend. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to deny the greeting. Oh, bear hug? That's sweet. Let's do that. Aw, get a little bear hug from Teddy every time I talk to him. Aw, thanks for the suggestion, Trial Orc. Bear hug, is that it? Yeah, that's good. That's so fiery. Yeah, that's gonna work. Sweet. From now on, when I see you, I'll lay that greeting on you. Don't forget to hit me back with it. Why is there a stepping stone pattern right here? Is that a mistake? I'm so confused. I don't know why that's there. 'Cause, like, I thought I finished this town, but that looks very mysteriously awkward. I guess I could just pluck it up. I don't know why it's there though. And Teddy was staring at this rock, so I will say, guys, I'm suspicious that this rock has something in it. Oh yeah, it has a pill bug in it. I'm probably not gonna bother catching it, but yeah, that's why Teddy was staring at the rock. Oh, okay, so that you knew it was a real painting, Taro? Oh, I see. Let me know if you want me to send it back to you then, because that's a way that I can ensure to help people out. Like if you have more than one real painting at your Reds, you can always let me know and I can come over and buy it and then send it back to you. But yeah, here's Chief's house. Chief is a really fun character. Bear hug is so cute, I agree. No mistakes, just happy accidents. That's funny you say that. There was someone at my work today that was wearing a shirt like that. It like had a picture of Bob Ross on it, and it had that little saying. Hey A-Bot, you like cola? Oh, just asking. Later. These villagers, I love them. The weather's so great. It feels like a perfect day to walk around. Yeah, the villagers in this game sometimes have walking around hobbies like fashion, walking around, fishing, fashion. You know, and I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I gotta be honest with you, I'm a lone wolf who doesn't want to be alone. You hear that, Chief? Chief doesn't want to be alone. I'm so lonely. Aw, poor Chief. It's yours. I didn't know if it was fake or real. Either way, I'm super happy for you to have it. Oh, Tara, that's really sweet of you. I do really love that painting. For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, Teru had like the sinking painting in her island, which is Ophelia, and apparently like Ophelia is like kind of a mythological creature, or not creature, she's like a mythological woman, I guess, probably from like Greece. I don't know the exact story, but Ophelia like sank, and it's a really pretty painting. It's by like the pre-Raphaelites. So I always thought this was kind of a cute part of Suncombe, this little area where like the river meets the ocean. There's like a little peninsula where like the river and the ocean are really close together. And I see Goldie walking around back there. But yeah, I really like the flower arrangements in this area. I like the warm autumn tones and the curvy river, all the rocks near the river. Yeah, don't y'all get those feels from Chief saying he doesn't want to be alone? Aw. Showing a little bit of his vulnerable side. Have you had a brain fart yet and tried terraforming a new leaf? No, I think sometimes the things that I do most are like the tool ring stuff. Like, I totally start reaching to like change my tools with the tool ring in this game, and I'm like, oh wait, I can't do that. So there's certain things that I definitely try to do that are New Horizons only, but I think I know in my head I can't terraform in this one. Ooh, look at this shade that Goldie is throwing to Nook. Not that I'm trying to horn in on Nook's furniture monopoly, but see, I already have a red tile and I'm selling the spare. I don't know, I'm not shy about declining these villagers. I don't want to buy a red tile. Ooh, I'll bet Anthony would buy it from me. Alright, I'll better get moving. Bye! I'm gonna screenshot that. That's pretty funny. Good night, Charlie. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night's sleep. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you deliver this to Chief? Sure, he did say he was lonely. We can help him out. Oh, she wants a little time limit though. We've got an hour. Do you think we can do it, guys? Oh no! Looks like you can't carry any more stuff, so I can't give you anything. Dang it. I was so excited to help Chief out with his loneliness, too. Let's throw away this bottle mail so that doesn't happen again. A little bottle mail from the traveling poet. Alright, get out of here. So hopefully if that happens again, I'll be able to make a delivery next time. What a bummer. You're back from dinner, Cruel World. Oh, hope you had a good dinner. We're still just doing our little last visit to Suncombe here at the end of stream. What do y'all think of the museum? Do you like it with like the little reflecting pools and little pathway leading up to it and the symmetrical landscaping? Isn't it so like charming in like a Wild World sort of way? Like, I mean, it doesn't hold a candle to museum landscaping in New Horizons, but it is kind of adorable. And then the pathway takes you down to Goldie's house. Goldie deserves a nice sunny yard for herself by the ocean and by the museum. She can do some studying by the museum. Do y'all want to go and visit Celeste while we're here? See Celeste twice in one stream and across like 2 different like games. Oh, look at cute little Blathers. So adorable. Is Goldie wearing a dirt pattern? Probably trial orc. So many of my villagers in this town wear the silly dirt paths that I think I have at my Ables right now because I was trying to like work on them the last time I was playing in this town. Oh, look at Celeste, so pretty. So Celeste wants us to take a look at the constellations. So let's look at them. And if y'all want, we could try to make like a cute little constellation on stream. Kind of enjoy that little aspect of Animal Crossing, but I don't know if Teru is still in here. Does some of these ring a bell for you, Teru? I used to Wi-Fi with Smile936 in chat, Teru, and I got some of these from her, like the 13th Zodiac, which looks like a cat, Courting Hydra, which looks kind of like a snake. I did make this one though, I made the eagle. And the snail I got from another friend. I think I made the snake. I was trying to make animals. I wanted to like fill my observatory with animals. This town is so cozy and perfect. Oh, thank you, Jenico. In the photo Goldie gave me of herself, she's wearing a little red beret. It's so adorable. Oh, that does sound pretty. I haven't gotten a villager photo yet, but congratulations on getting your first one recently, Leah. That's really exciting. Alright, so let's make a constellation, or try to. I don't know, let's get like a little empty spot of stars and see what we can make. I might not have a lot of empty spots of stars, though. Maybe something like a butterfly. Do you all have any suggestions? I was just eyeing this formation and it kind of seemed like a bit of a butterfly to me. I don't know. This is so bad. I'll probably just delete this later. I don't really have a lot of empty space though. I would have to go deleting them. This is a throwback. Yeah, really. I am seeing a bit more empty space right here. This is probably our best bet. Let me get rid of that other one that I was doing and make one down there. How do I get rid of this? I don't even know how. Taro, do you know how to do this? How do you get rid of something that you're working on? Okay, let's just quit. Alright, let's try this one more time. But hey, Cozy Kuma, how are you doing tonight? This is our end of stream visit to the next town we play in. It's one of my Acorn Points redemptions that you can have me visit a past town and we're doing Suncombe tonight. Thought I might do a little visit to Wild World and the exhibit up here. I'm seeing something I'm inspired by. Can you all guess what it is? Try to guess what I'm doing based off of this, because I think it's super recognizable. Oh no! It doesn't look as good as I thought. Fossil, yes, Trial Orc. You think it is too, Leah? Oh, I did so good. Yeah, it's totally a fossil. Alright, how do I confirm this? Guys, this is so difficult. Oh, there's a touchscreen. Alright. What do you all want to name it? Do you just want to name it Fossil? So you should be able to see it on January 14th at 5 a.m. That's so funny. My birthday is January 15th. Would you care to log this particular constellation into my star chart? Sure. Oh, thank you, Cozy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Having a cozy Friday, enjoying a nice little visit to Celeste. Alright, so I could just be uncreative and call it Fossil. Ah, Random Cruel World. Thank you so much. Paying forward the gift you got from Pika to the community and giving it over to SQM. That's so generous of you. Thanks for doing that, Random Cruel World. Why am I spelling this so terribly? Let's just speed this up a little. Give me half a mo and I'll make a new entry for Fossil. Alright, well that was a nice little visit to Celeste. And I think visiting some of the other exhibits might take too much time, and Daffodillies would be like more satisfying to visit the museum because I actually almost finished Daffodillies exhibits. I'm only missing a single bug. But oh, it's a lonely night here at Brewster's. No one's here. Coffee's all I serve here. Cool. Glad you like it. Oh, thank you for the hype and love in chat, guys. Brewster, please come back. Yeah, I think we probably will have him back, though. I think that's one of the things we can count on. Same with, like, Captain and using the dock. Is there any NPC you're, like, most worried for, though, that you, like, think won't come back, most likely? Any NPCs you're a little scared for? You just heard the town tune properly? Yeah, I think this is one of my Studio Ghibli town tunes. This music really takes me back. Haven't played since I was a kid. Aw. Yeah, the Animal Crossing soundtracks can like really just take you back to a different time, back when you used to play these games. I think even the New Leaf soundtrack is like really nostalgic for a lot of people. Alright, well that might just about wrap up our little visit to Suncombe for the end of stream. Unless there's anything else that you all want me to do, like pay a visit to Tom Nook. I guess we haven't seen him yet. And go say hi to Tom Nook. Is it Spirited Away? Yeah, I think it's like One Summer's Day from Spirited Away. It's like a little running theme that pops up a lot around like Chihiro, especially in combination with Chihiro and who's kind of the love interest in that one? I'm forgetting his name. But yeah, it's One Summer's Day. Oh, look at this Nooks up here. Back when they sold like a lot more furniture. We don't even have this much here in New Horizons. Haku. Okay. Thanks for that, Leah. I don't think I could have pulled that from the tip of my head at the moment. I think I really forgot about that for a second. Oh, these streams are my favorite few hours of the week. Oh, Robin, that's the sweetest. Good night to you all too, Forest fam. Oh, that's your New Horizons theme? Beth, why didn't I notice that? We visited your town just today and I didn't notice that. It is weird how little they sell in New Horizons. Yeah, they try to make everything just that much more difficult, I guess. But bye Bianca, and bye Jenico and Teru. Look who takes the initiative out of the Nooklings in Wild World. It's Tommy instead of Timmy. Oh, is it a little different in New Horizons? And bye Lenore and Beth. I was like, this town tune sounds exactly like mine. Oh, gosh, how did I not notice that? Very few evening streamers I watch because I always go to bed before they go live normally. Yeah, it can be tough, like working with everyone's schedule. Maybe we'll get an update to expand to the upper level. Oh yeah, like another Nook shop update. I do think that could be in the cards. I just hope they don't make it too ugly. If they make that shop too ugly, like I'm gonna protest. I like how it looks right now, actually. Oh, thank you, Beth. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And oh yeah, and good morning to Bianca. And good night, everybody. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll try my best to finish my preparations for basically a 1,000 followers celebration stream tomorrow. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye.